mighty.
Oh, I don't have StreamerBot running. We fire StreamerBot up. I was like, why isn't the audio going down? Hold on, StreamerBot's coming up. Alright, we got StreamerBot coming online. Let's run this command. Kicked online yet. There it goes. There it goes. Things I've learned from this event. Never reuse a ship if it got impounded, server disconnected, etc. Just claim it. Get a new ship. It seems like anytime I DC or swap servers and have an Atlas or something on my ship, it just gets the cargo grid stuck bug. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. So we got Bass in the house. Yuri. Oh, it's not even counting this as a new stream, so nobody's getting their first messages. Grimskunks. Welcome in, welcome in. Tier. Dory. Sounds like Grimskunks is already done with this whole thing. Odd thing is, they seem to have a mechanic to replace single DGS seamlessly, but they don't really employ it to replace Bork servers or switch them with newer builds with rollout. So the reason why they don't, Yuri, is because of their design. They have persistence. So even if you roll in, so all right. So one of the things you can do to bug an elevator, understanding this, is you can put a med pin on the elevator and throw a grenade, and it bugs it out. My understanding is if they replace it with a new server, they still have the bugged out data. They have a whole data integrity issue. They lose important data and they carry over shitty data. And so rebooting the servers, restarting servers, employing new servers, it's about the data. And if they don't fix the data, it's still going to be shitty. And they can't just fix the data because they don't have good data integrity. They don't. It's the whole reason why sometimes somebody loses a ship on a new patch and somebody else doesn't. They don't have... Data is their worst problem. 85.76% of the issues in Star Citizen is data integrity issues. Going from server to server, streaming it out of the database into memory, streaming it to the client. They have data integrity issues. What was the Discord message? Let's watch some videos and then we'll play some games. I know I'm about to give up for a bit. Was hoping to be halfway done the third corp today, but I haven't really got one mission done today. So many bugged elevators, having to swap servers for new missions and ships get bugged out. Yep. Well, we're gonna watch some videos, Dory. Why don't you hang out, watch some videos? Maybe the servers will be fine by then. Let me pause this music here. Yeah, let's watch a video. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, this is the whole thing.
Sounds like paradiddle-diddle-diddle. Oh, you know about paradiddles, don't you?
I do. I play drums, so I try to.
You're a drummer.
Yeah.
But we're musicians on the front row.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on.
They're
talking.
Show them. Sorry about
Front.
Are we on
Oh,
now?
let me sorry, let me start the stuff. Hey, there we go. And make sure the other timers are all working. Settings. Timers. All right. Yep. Raffle. Merchandise. All right. Oh, good.
Sorry, we're talking about music and drummers.
For
Welcome.
some reason, you guys are talking and they're showing me.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, community. Very irresponsible of us.
We were just
Hudson Hawk?
discussing the true nature of English accents here in the pre-show.
Which Jared did rather well.
Yeah, he's actually British.
I can only do the Monty Python ones. I can only do the
do it
Monty
again.
Python
Do
ones.
it for.
You're showing us. Yeah. Look, Sherry, we had to get out of bed half an hour before we went
That's
to sleep
Scottish.
and lick the road clean with our tongues. And when we got home, our fathers would slice us in two with a bread knife. You try to tell the young people of that today, they won't believe you.
That is not bad. That's pretty good.
Well done.
But it wasn't Yorkshire. I'm just going to
No,
point
it's
it
not
out.
bad
Yeah.
for an American.
Yeah.
I think you're American.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to, what show is this? Star Citizen Live.
Because of all the audio issues, I had a lot of stuff turned down. Let me crank this up. Let me bump that up. See how it is.
What did we call it? Sounding things out. Oh, I love a good pun. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and if you haven't seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take roughly about an hour at the end of certain weeks. We invite some of our developers over, take them away from the very busy work that they'd rather be doing, and make them answer questions from
We're having sound issues on the sound episode.
you, the Star Citizen community. On the show this week,
So that's the one thing about pausing music. I gotta fix that. So normally the music's playing, so when someone does something on the alert, it pauses the music. But if the music's paused, then it turns it back on. So I gotta fix that. So I just close it out. Hey Phoenix, welcome in, welcome in.
a team who's always been near and dear to my
Cyclops.
heart, but we don't get to have on as often because they like to hide in their sound dampened booths
Caves.
and do their work. Members of the CIG audio team. So let's go ahead and jump on in and meet some of the folks because it's always somebody's first show. Phil, we're going to start with you just because you're elevated the highest in the field of vision right
The
now.
most important.
Tell everybody, well, I wasn't going to go that far. Tell everybody who you are and what you do for Star Citizen.
Well, my name's Phil Pearce-Smallwood, and I'm a senior audio manager for the audio team, supporting the whole audio department to deliver on both Star Citizen and Squadron 42, but more recently been working closely with Simon to deliver on Star Citizen.
So, manager role now. Do you still get to do any design at all?
Yeah. So I kind of moved into that role to kind of when we had a change of leadership a few years back, and I was trying to build up the team to make sure we could logistically deliver. But then as time's gone on, I've been more and more involved back with the creative development. So I'm doing some prototyping, some audio concepting and stuff like that, and generally helping lead the team with Simon.
Give me an example of the latest sound you've designed.
Ooh, what did I do? Well, jump points, when we did that a little while ago, I concepted all of that.
I mean, make the sound with your mouth.
Oh,
Yeah, we used a lot of Copilot at work. It's cool. It's a good product.
yeah.
I like it a lot.
Graham, who are you and what do you do for Star Citizen?
I'm Graham Phillipson, and I'm the, what am I now?
Director of Audio Technology.
That's it, Director of Audio Technology, yeah. My head's fried today. But yeah, I direct the audio technology, so I decide what we're developing and make all the sounds able to sound as good as they can.
And when does Claudius come out?
Well, it's not called Claudius anymore, so it never comes out. No, Star Audio is out there in some forms, and it's going to gradually weave its tentacles through the rest of the code.
And joining us for the first time on any CIG programming whatsoever,
Thank you very much for having me.
Tell everybody who
I'm
you are and
the
what you
audio
do.
director of Star Citizen, and I'm here to just have a great time making fantastic sound.
So was the other guy the director audio, and this guy was the audio director?
The audio technology, so I decide what we're developing and...
Graham, who are you and what do you do for Star Citizen?
I'm Graham Phillipson, and I'm the, what am I now?
Director of Audio Technology.
That's it, Director of Audio Technology, yeah.
So this guy's the director of audio technology. The other guy's the audio director.
My head's fried today. But yeah, I direct the audio technology, so I decide what we're developing.
I mean, I'm joking. I mean, one's obviously the technology side of it, and one's like the audio side of it.
And make all the sounds able to sound as good as they can.
And when does Claudius come out?
Well, it's not called Claudius anymore, so it never comes out. No, Star Audio is out there in some forms, and it's going to gradually weave its tentacles through the rest of the code.
And
Now,
joining us...
it does make sense. I mean, one's about, because I was going to say the question, like, I know VoIP comes up, and it's like, to me, audio isn't really VoIP. That's more about networking and whatnot, right? Because you got to take my sound and deliver it to the other client. It's more about the technology of it than anything else, not about the actual audio. And so this guy works on the technology like that. How are we moving audio around in the game? How are we exposing audio? How are we making audio tools available to people? The other guy is pew pew, bang bang, and music and stuff.
For the first time on any CIG programming whatsoever,
Thank you very much for having me.
Tell everybody who
I'm
you are and
the
what you do.
audio director of Star Citizen, and I'm here to just have a great time making fantastic
This guy's a musician, the other guy's a nerd.
sounds for Star Citizen, bringing it from now to the future. And work with a wonderful team and work with more people that are coming in and be in charge
Thorne,
of them
welcome
and
in.
just make things sound rather jolly.
Gotcha. We won't spend too much time on it, but the long-time viewers have had a chance to meet Phil and Graham before, so I want to take at least a couple minutes and get to know you a little bit better.
Okay.
You're a relatively recent addition to the team. How long?
Very fresh. I came in April,
April.
so I've been here 4 months, and with a remit to make the game more cinematic and immersive. I've got a background in film, which we won't go into now, and I'm bringing that sensibility to the game, along with...
I mean, the musician's not really software, though. The technical guy is software and hardware. This guy is purely the audio itself.
all of the design experience that we want to bring to the game. I'm here to listen to the community more, and I'm here to deliver a game that I would want to play, and more importantly, what I'd like to hear, and that's why I'm here.
In a procedural thing most people won't ever be aware of, we have this kind of long-standing internal rule that we never make anybody do a video in the first 6 months they work here. But you've really hit the, if I may say, you've hit the ground running since you've started here and kind of accelerated. We were just again, another behind-the-scenes thing. We were just in a presentation. I got to see you give to all the directors of the project just yesterday. You know, detailing the new roadmap to 1.0 and all the things you want to deliver and stuff. And it's been really exciting to see you come in and hit the ground running and take the reins of the team.
I've got lots of things I want to bring, which I would love to tell you. Not now. I've got a fantastic sack of goodies that I want to bring to the game. Sonic Gold. And, you know, that's what I want to do for the game.
So with that in mind, we do as we are wont to do. We put up a thread up on Spectrum, which is our bespoke communication platform available on robertspaceindustriescom. We added that thing like maybe 8 years ago now, and I still shill for it. I can probably stop. Let's find out if I can stop shilling for it. Although the habit's so ingrained, I probably can't. We took your questions. We saw which ones you voted up more, and we have selected a cadre of them to address today. So we're just going to jump right into it. From Horan Van. What happened to the glorious flyby sounds from years ago? And should we expect the magnificent sound quality to ever come back to our ships?
He lived down the street
This is
from
a topic
me
of conversation in director chats
yesterday.
last week. Well, yeah,
I was just talking about it
amazing
yesterday.
timing on this.
That is bizarre. Okay, shall I start first?
Yeah.
Feel free.
They are there. They are going to come back, but they're going to come back with a little bit more enthusiasm in the future. I really want them to vibrate. I want you to feel them go overhead. I want you to, they are going to come back. Over to Graham on where they are now and where they will be in the future.
So there's been a period of transition, I guess, on some of the sounds that we've been working on, and things aren't exactly where we want them to be. We've seen the videos you're talking about. We know how good things were then, and we absolutely want to bring that back. We've had meetings about it just this morning and yesterday, and we're making it a priority to bring those.
So I don't know what any of that is, but why did they go away? I mean, like, I've said this whole server meshing wasn't the end-all be-all of fixing everything. It was the beginning of them being able to deliver a 1.0 product. Even though audio isn't what it used to be.
First question.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we were actually literally talking about it. Yes, I was presenting yesterday.
This isn't bizarre though, Simon. This is just because we listen to the community and we want to... Yeah.
Well, community, they are coming back, but slightly better than they are at the moment.
Because all the sounds are there in our Wise project. It's just there have been some back-end changes.
I was going to say, what happened? Why did they disappear?
Well, sometimes the project's always evolving. So the kind of hooks that our audio systems rely on can change. And depending on how much resources we've got and time, sometimes we have to prioritize newer content or different things. But now we're building the team to be able to get back to all of that good stuff and make sure that we don't lose.
He never answered the question. He said they're building to get back to what they were. Jared asked him, why did we lose them? He never answers it.
Any part of the experience and just make it better.
Yeah, so we didn't intentionally take them out. It was
more
another aspect of the game grew. A bug happened.
Yeah,
we haven't been able to take
exactly. Well, I mean, a bug happened, but
it's just there have been some back end.
When Benoit was interviewed, he actually talked about what happened on things. They're just being vague. They don't know.
I was going to say, what happened? Why did they disappear?
Well, sometimes the project's always evolving. So the kind of hooks that our audio systems rely on can change, and depending on how much.
But remember, guys, they don't have spaghetti code.
Resources we've got and time, sometimes we have to prioritize newer content or different.
I think it's important to recognize where you're at from a coding standpoint and to be honest. I know no developer wants to think they have bad code. All developers want to think they write great code. But you have to recognize that sometimes in a coding situation, you don't get it right the first time. Nor the second or the third. Nobody writes perfect code. And I don't think they believe that. I think they think their shit don't stink.
Things, but now we're building the team to be able to get back to all of that good stuff and make sure that we don't lose any part of the experience and just make it better.
Yeah, so we didn't intentionally take them out. It was
more
another aspect of the game grew. A bug happened.
Yeah,
we haven't been able to address it.
An API change. You said it. They're hooks into where, so they had sound hooks. This event happens, play this sound. Somebody fucked with the code that changed these events and hooks for them and just broke their stuff.
Gradual shrinking of how big the ship sounds are in order to make the game performant, but now we're reworking that so they can be performant and you can hear them a long way away as well.
Let's see. Next question. McSpaz. What is the state of the realistic audio mode? Oh, we've been talking about this thing forever.
That's a Graham.
Dirt.
Yeah, so we demonstrated realistic audio.
Welcome in, Dirt.
Audio mode some time ago. Yeah, I know. The problem we have is that the game is huge and we have to treat every single sound in the game with realistic mode in order to be certain that we're giving you the experience we want you to experience. Plus, we also have, game development is difficult. Scheduling is probably the most difficult part of game development. So we're working on getting all that work into the schedule. It's not there right now. We have ships to deal with. We have ship flybys right now. Beyond that, we're going to be looking at moving all that stuff over to realistic mode, and it will be within your hands at some point.
Realistic
I don't want to
mode.
start promising dates, though.
No promising. And the remit of what I want to bring to it as well. So I've got a whole sack of stuff that I want to bring to the game.
That's the second time you've mentioned your sack sentence.
It's a big sack of Sonic delights. But it's going to come. I mean, sometimes things go missing. I mean, we're in dev. I mean, I don't know how many sounds I looked at. It says over 700,000 sounds in the game already, and we're going to be bringing more to them, and we're polishing it all the time.
All right, well, if you mention sack one more time, I'm going to make you share something that's inside it. Master Ringer.
Let's not have fun. The last thing we want to do.
That specific type of fun.
Risky.
Just do it now.
Come on, Jared.
Open your sack for me. What
What do you want to know? What do I want to offer the game? Well, we're going to be immersive at some point, so we will be going much more immersive. So that means, what does that mean to the player? I know it's a very overused word. We're going cinematic because that's what, I was brought on to do. So we're going to be, every environment you're in, you're going to feel like you're in the environment. I don't want to go into the nitty-gritty details about what systems we're developing with Star Audio or any other systems I would like to bring to the game. But fundamentally, I want this to sound as good as it can be. I don't want to make rash promises like the best game ever. Perhaps let's try and make it the second best, and then people will remember that, and then we can go to the first best a little bit later on down the line. But I mean, you're going to feel like you're actually in something. Now, one of the biggest experiences, am I ranting already? No. I mean, everyone, we want to be in a spaceship, and when you're in a spaceship, you want to feel like you're in a spaceship. I want to make things rock and vibrate, and I want you to feel moved. So that's
Atmos?
Yeah, Atmos and a little bit more than Atmos.
A little bit more than Atmos.
Yeah, Atmos Plus. Don't ask me what that is just now.
We're not modifying other people's trademarks here.
No. I'm not changing Dolby, but I'm just going to be giving... Don't worry about that, Dolby, if you're listening.
The views and opinions of Simon Network.
Yes. Allegedly.
Can we have a more realistic professional distress call from pilots being attacked by pirates? The current voice line, help, help, I'm being attacked. More professional line would be, mayday, 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 and they just go on with a bunch of examples. Basically, distress calls. Can we make them more engaging, more immersive, more creatively fulfilling?
Yes, whose question? This is a great question.
This is Master Ringer 117.
I don't want to hog all the answers, but I mean, Phil, we've talked about this. So
yeah.
Phil, yeah?
Yep. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but we've basically been given a high-level mandate to get more dialogue into the game. Make it more of a dialogue experience when you're doing missions, talking to ATCs, NPCs, all that kind of stuff. So we're working with the whole narrative department to get more.
Some dialogue like to see them add in the game. Hey, I see the elevator wasn't working. It's okay, you abandoned the mission and picked up a new one.
Dialogue content recorded on our wonderful PCAP stage, which is next door, and getting more of that stuff into the game to really flesh that stuff out.
Cool. I'm going to pull a question from chat here. Nostalgic Ham.
These names are great.
says ship horns. Ship horns, please, for the love of God, I'll do anything.
Ship horns.
Yes.
Anything.
Anything.
That's what Nostalgic Ham said. They're just offering themselves up. Ship horns?
Cool.
Yeah. Well, like a mini or something
No,
a bit
you
more
want the horn
Like
that plays
the
like
General Lee.
Like, get out of my way.
General Lee horn.
Oh gosh. Well, yes. I mean, this is something that's entirely possible. I mean, they're making some kind of scary
Hey,
noise.
Texas.
Obviously, would be terrific with weight and gravity. So yes. I mean, I haven't kind of considered exactly what, but I mean, that is a good question.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think it's
ship
like
horn.
war horns. And
I'm
stuff.
thinking-
That would be so awesome. So, if you're a pirate and you had a distinctive horn, you'd come in and you honk your horn and like, oh shit, Kamak's in town or whoever.
Now.
So a big capital ship.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
few T's out. It's
I want people to know I'm arriving.
Pulsey, like a barge horn.
Something like
King
that.
Chaos is coming after me.
kind
Here's
of
his
like the
horn.
Reapers from Mass Effect or like the War of the World stuff with Tom Cruise.
Somebody just mentioned. I was literally just thinking
And here's the thing, they could sell it. What can you not sell
about
to
it.
Star Citizen?
ACK 625 says the War of the Worlds tripod horns. That crazy noise.
Yeah.
they make. Dot Hecate says, will we ever have radio
Reaper noise from
stations we
Mass
can
Effect?
tune into
I've never played the Mass Effect games.
instead of just in-game background music? What do you mean instead of just in-game background? Our in-game
Instead of,
background
as
music.
well as, surely.
Okay, I'll put our in-game background music against any game's in-game background music, but
Halo combat involved. You're not beating that.
question is, radio stations?
I was talking about this yesterday.
Oh yeah, Fallout. The Fallout radio stations are phenomenal.
You were.
It's true, he was.
This is bizarre as well. Yes, I would love to have radio stations in, and that's what I'd like to do. Maybe radio stations which are exclusive to certain planets, and when you fly away from the planet, you don't receive that transmission. Maybe when you fly to a colony somewhere, you get a slightly different style of radio station. I mean, all manner of things: radio, music, narrative, adverts, shipping forecasts, how much rocks cost,
Yeah, I was there. A couple.
number stations.
Yeah, I feel like it was maybe
Number stations.
2 or 3 months ago. There was a backer who basically invented like an hour-long string of what a Star Citizen radio station would be like. They used AI
With trucker music.
Yeah, it was trucker music and everything. And yeah, I don't want to turn this into a conversation about AI because I despise AI with the fiery passion of 10,000 suns. But
Get off my lawn.
it was rather compelling to listen to for a while and stuff, and so it's going to be an interesting challenge.
I will say this: that's the kind of attitude they have in that company. They're already behind. I don't know how widespread that is, but if you aren't using AI, you're just falling behind.
Finding resources and
That's
figuring
just
out
all
how to
there is to
implement
it.
that and stuff, but there's no secret.
is all
We've
there
talked
is
about
to
it for
it.
years. It's something
Yeah,
we want.
I think it'd be
it's something
brilliant.
Chris wants.
Yeah.
Like that. So finding a way to make that happen will be an interesting.
No, I mean, I talked about this yesterday. So yes, that is something. I've forgotten who asked this question, but that is something definitely I'm considering.
Yes, 10,000 AI generated suns or Event Horizon. Absolutely.
to be correct.
Salty Mike asks, oh no, we'll just skip this. Vixor asks, will we see more audio for ships in their damaged state, such as alarms blaring, especially on larger multi-crew ships?
Yes, we will. We're going to elevate all of the sounds in the ships, particularly on the console UI and things like that. You will absolutely get that kind of stuff. Basically, I'm going to be elevating the experience in all vehicles and ships. They're going to have much more personality and much more presence.
And one thing we want to bring as well with Star Audio is that we make it much easier for the sounds on the ship to be aware of what's happening to the ship itself. So something like damage to the ship's power systems would cause things like light sounds to dip a little bit and ambiances maybe to drop and things like this. And you would feel the impact no matter where you are on the ship.
Yeah, I think historically a lot of the damage state stuff was tied to like VFX and kind of binary things that are being triggered. We'd really want to kind of properly flesh out the damage states for ships, so you'd be able to hear things not working quite as well as you want.
I want to add on to this. They mentioned alarms blaring and stuff, but Tanoi, the ability, this is all about when things go wrong. Having that ability for the pilot or the captain to hit a button and then speak so that it radiates through the entire ship.
Yeah, so we have like,
Gotta have it.
as it stands, the VoIP system is creaking a little bit under the pressure of how heavily we've pushed the player count on our servers. So we need to do some rework there. But I think this goes back to the ship horns question as well, because we've talked in the past about being able to make announcements outside of the ship. So you could approach some other players on a planet surface and you could just switch on the mic and just let them know that they're in some trouble or whatever.
Open the pod bay door, please, Graham.
Yeah, you do all that kind of thing. And this is all built into the design of VoIP. But yeah, we need some back end work too.
Well, that's why.
Also, we're going. I mean, we will be introducing an element of vibration to this ship. So, I mean, whenever there's damage, you will feel it as well as hear it, as well as an audible signal or an alarm system. So, there will be all sensors aware.
Well, the reason I skipped the question is because I wanted this one first. It's like to hit you with this one next. Salty Mike's question: what are you doing, if anything, to improve VoIP? It's super inconsistent.
Yeah. Well.
The same thing with everything else. They're streaming of the data to the clients and stuff like that. It's complicated.
As I just alluded to, we have back-end issues there. They are on the list to be looked at. I don't know when they're going to be scheduled in, but this is all work for our team over in Turbulent in Canada.
Afternoon, hey, Gregs. I feel like audio. I feel like these systems can be broken out with different servers.
Look at because the VoIP backend was designed in a time when we had 50 player server caps, and now we have 500 player server caps. But
why was it designed with the 50 player cap? Like, why weren't they designing a massively multiplayer game then? Weren't they always designing an MMO? Why would you design an MMO with 50 players? That was what you had, but you shouldn't have had the design thinking it was 50 players.
So you didn't build it to scale.
Yeah, that system hasn't grown. I didn't build it at all. So,
So what does that? What does that fix? That evolution path kind of look
Ain't no
like?
smoking.
Because VoIP is one of those. Once upon a time, it was a signature Star Citizen thing, and it, that along with VoIP, face over IP. But it is kind of falling into this realm of the opposite of feature creep, the backlog of fixes and stuff like this. I'm not going to ask you to go through the entire chain of fixes necessary, but at a top level, what needs to happen?
So what needs to happen is a rework of the back end so that it can handle these hugely elevated player counts. We also want to be able to communicate cross-shard, so it basically needs to become completely independent of.
See, that's what I go back. Server meshing was the beginning of getting to 1.0. Every other system they have in the entire game, every system, missions, inventory, audio, everything is being redesigned. Development of Star Citizen 1.0 started at the beginning of this year. Now that they kind of knew what their architecture was. What's not being redesigned? I mean, outside of maybe UI, like hair, everything's being redesigned.
Of servers and shards, and it needs to be running in its own back end entirely so that anyone can communicate with anyone. That's
what I was saying. The whole audio needs to be completely separated. Its own system.
All work that I'm not going to be part of and not familiar with, so it's very much kind of, as I say, our team
but
in
it should
Canada.
have been that way
but
from the very beginning.
Done that, then the hookup on the game side is not much different to how it is now.
It's like MMOs, as far back as I can remember, Star Wars Galaxies, Ultima Online, EverQuest, the communication systems like texting and stuff like that were always separate servers. Audio should have been no different. Like, I mean, VoIP audio, that kind of audio, should have been separate servers from the very beginning. It should have never been on the same servers as the actual game.
So as you know, when it works, you're able to communicate with each other, but it is inconsistent, and it's inconsistent because of this back-end issue.
Sounds like this guy I used to go to high school with, who had a girlfriend in Canada. I've got a team in Canada there. But yeah, no, it was struggling before the advent of server meshing, and then
Yes,
when
yes,
server meshing
absolutely.
came out, it was just, it's not quite the bullet in the head of old Yeller, but it's.
What? Maybe. Yeah. You have to pair it to your phone. Yeah, this is getting too involved. Ultima Online original architecture. Yeah, this is building architecture. Server architecture. Someone dropped a flashbang.
It's
not
really
helping.
made it.
Yeah.
It's really exasperated the issue. So we're going to have Benoit's due to come back on in a couple weeks and do a big update to that show we did in February, where we just
Nice.
talk about all the technical features and
Nice.
whatever, and we'll have an update on the work for
I'll
VoIP
look
and
forward to
FOIP
that.
there.
Yeah.
Can't Benoit's due to come back on in a couple
Right here in
weeks
the
and
upper left-hand
do a
corner.
big update to that show we did in February, where we just talk about all the technical features and whatever, and we'll have an update on the work for VoIP and
What's going on here?
FOIP there.
Yeah.
Can't
Dude,
tell you
just
when it's
floating
going
in
to be.
space.
Don't remember.
When you get a chance, can you give me
St.
some more cough
Paulus.
drops?
Are there plans to add variety to the rain sound effects? Roof sound,
Here.
no surface.
Here, you want to hand me your phone? Hold on, I got a pair of headset for somebody. There we go. All paired. I was annoyed it took CIG so long to decide on backend systems. I felt they spent too long doing a backend solution, doing a SQL solution where very busy data developed from high traffic website had to switch to NoSQL solutions. The only advantage in the game is to make a lot of assets. Yeah.
Etc. Or maybe there are some engine limitations currently?
Yes. So this is a classic us thing. So we scoped the rain initially for Stormageddon to support that event. And
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker. Stormageddon. And then the way that we looked to implement it, it actually unintentionally scaled across the entire verse. Now, a rain system is huge. You need to make sure you've got all the different types of rain, you've got all the different types of surfaces, material types, material construction, like a metal barrel will sound very different to a metal canopy versus it being inside of a car. So yeah, it's considered our rain system like version 0.5,
Yeah,
and we will continue to work on it.
It's really complicated. I mean, precipitation on all, like you're saying, on surface. We've got so many surfaces to consider, and also the speed of the rain, which angle it's going at, how intense it is, and what it hits, and how it hits stuff. And sometimes rain can sound like white noise, and it's really a challenge trying to make precipitation sound good. And that's what we want to do. It's got to hit different surfaces. It's not as easy as you would think, and it gets in the way of things sometimes. The way we mix the rain and the way we're going to have to dip it down so we don't affect the music and the narrative challenges and anything else. It's very tricky to do that. We had to.
You know what most games do? It's raining. They play a rain sound. I mean, I get it, cool, but you don't have to make the algorithm that complicated for a 1.0. You get the 1.0 out, and then if things are going well, then you continue to evolve and get to those systems.
We had to get the stuff out for Storm, and because it was in the Storm, obviously, but it's going to be across the verse, and it's going to hit lots of different areas in different ways.
Yeah, I often say we had the same conversations the backers do just several weeks earlier, and when the first reviews for Stormbreaker came in, we were saying the same thing. It's like we should be hearing it here. It should sound different when it hits this versus when it hits this.
Of course it should. Yeah, absolutely.
It's just
Of course
time.
it should.
Yeah, it is time.
There's a full dynamic weather system planned.
But it's this kind of thinking that holds this game back.
And we'll be fully supporting that. This is meant to be more limited, but it's limited but far-reaching, and now we need to backfill and sort it out.
You got different kinds of snow sign. You got snow landing on a barrel. You got snow landing on a metal roof. You got snow landing on a car. They all make different noises. We got to get them right.
Tonio Folks.
And the thing is, it's not about the audio part. The guys can go off and make audio for as long, I don't care. But they have to hook into something. So they have to have that information. So somebody's got to feed them that information. Somebody's got to program that information. Somebody's got to make sure they have that information available to expose those sounds.
I said that right. Has the team been working on or planning for what to include for ATC chatter for the approach to stations?
Have we?
Yes, we have.
Oh. It's content.
And that's a simple one. That one, again, it just can be, chatter. Like it could be triggered off some things, but it's not a complicated hook.
Next question.
Yeah, hold on. Yes, we have. So, I mean, it's in its infancy. We want to bring a lot more ATC into it. I mean, obviously, this has narrative implications. So we're building. We're going to be working with Dave on this, obviously, to see what we can do to increase the amount of ATC. But I'm fascinated by ATC anyway. It's one of my things. So yes, is the answer to that.
Yeah, as part of that mandate to get more dialogue into the game, it might not be direct dialogue. We might also be looking to add open comms, open channel, ATC when you're near points of interest on planets or cities or points of interest in space, just to give life to what's happening and ideally have it contextual about what's going on.
Yeah,
we can put little nuggets in there.
And it's a big part of the experience of being in it.
Yeah, I mean, Saul, I've been looking for this event for a long time. It's just it's been a little bit buggy, but I've got to play it some last night and some this morning, and I think I kind of found my groove. So after we get done watching this video, I'm going to jump right into it. All the hooking, I believe, might fall into what they might call tech art. Yeah.
In a ship, when it moves, you get lots of ATC if you've ever been inside,
But it doesn't matter. Somebody has to make sure those hooks are there. Somebody has to let audio know, hey, rain just hit on a rain barrel, not a metal roof.
The cabin of an aeroplane, there's stuff going on all the time, and we want to
Sounds like a lot of information.
bring that real experience to the game.
I missed.
Yeah, it's absolutely not. It's not complicated. And again, it's okay to deliver simple yet effective 1.0 features. Two things you can do. Anybody that hails ATC, so if you have a boat or whatever, there's just channels you're listening on, and you can hear somebody call for SOS. So when you're coming in, if I'm listening to ATC channel, I hear that chatter. My son's a pilot. We've been on the plane. You can hear the chatter coming in. So that's one simple thing that can be done is just anybody that's hell in ATC, if I'm in that proximity and I'm able to see that channel on my communication dashboard, I get that audio. So that's one simple thing that would be amazing. And two, you could just put some fictional shit in there.
The name as it's chat scrolling, but somebody's like, interesting, Discord can do 1,000 people in a voice chat and they're struggling to have 600. And it's like, no 3D position.
Because you're mixing the audio, that kind of audio in the game server. Should have been a separate server to begin with.
No cross server broadcasting. It's not exactly the same thing.
We have to run a game at the same time.
And they can focus on.
Yeah, but again, there's no reason audio should be on the same server infrastructure as the game itself.
That.
Not player communication.
Hiddleston. Hi, Hiddleston. Some ships are currently pretty much silent. Origin. That was the direction in the thing. I'm not wrong. And some ships that used to have distinctive engine sounds are now also pretty much silent. Are these ships waiting for a pass, or is it a bug?
It's a combination of...
Of course it's a bug. They've already said it. They used to have certain hooks in for things. Somebody came around and fucked shit up, and now they don't have those hooks anymore, or they changed the hooks.
The two. So there are some issues where we've made some changes to the flight model, and we haven't been able to get back. Would you say we haven't got around all the ships yet to make them all respond correctly to that flight model change? But it's all part of development. But we also, as part of that update for those flight models, we want to be doing a path.
Welcome in. Happy Thursday.
Across the whole ship, and
I feel the alert audio is getting pretty good now.
Giving them a nice refresh as well, because some of them are like 8-9 years old.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to add to this. I mean, I'm doubling the department in order to give a fantastic.
Dublin department. I wonder how big his department is.
Experience, you know, I've been given the opportunity to increase the department in order to turn this around. The vehicles is the most important thing for me. That's the thing that's going to get the most focus. And just feeding into what you've just said, yes, everything's going to get.
You know what makes and sells a lot of games? I mean, obviously the gun needs to sound good. It needs to sound like it's raining when it's raining. It needs to sound spooky and creepy when you're in a spooky and creepy area. Music in movies and video games, that can make and break a movie or a game. Put good music for the right mood, it'll carry you so far. I go back, Halo Combat Evolved, Star Wars, anything that John Williams has written for any movie ever. The music sets the atmosphere, the tone, and what you should be feeling. And I'm not saying they don't have good music. They do. But it's all about the music.
To another stage, it's going to be elevated. The whole
All
flight experience, and the whole vehicle experience is going to be what you want and what I want. And I'm not going to let anything get out there until it sounds.
Absolutely.
Can I say shit hot?
Sure.
You just did.
You know, very excited. And so, you know, yes, there is, and I'm sorry things sometimes don't make a sound, but hey, they're going to be making a sound. It's not a deliberate thing. We've got a lot to do. I mean, it's a very, very, very deep game.
Yeah. And we've got so much respect for the community, and it hurts us when things break. As Graham said, I think the first ships, I've been about 10 years now, was like 9 years ago. And the ship systems we've built were built for the game at the time. And if you think how far Star Citizen come and the different flight models we've had and all the changes, we've not been able to keep at pace with that and keep the legacy ships up to date. But working with Simon, we're actually building the team out to be able to have the resources to do that. Not just the new ships. It's making sure we're working on all the legacy ships, all the ships that are dearest to the heart, like the Drake Cutlass should never ever sound bad, because we know that's really popular. But we understand that a lot of
some ships aren't popular because they haven't had a gold pass. Like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. If they keep making sure these ships are good, whether it's audio, visual, and other stuff, and they leave other ships alone, of course the ships that are updated are going to continue to be popular, and the ships that haven't been updated aren't going to be.
The ships have fallen below the bar that we've set and the bar that it deserves to be, and we're working hard to rectify it.
I'm gonna pause this. This is a good time. I want to get into this now. So we keep referencing, Simon, you've obviously been here for 4 months. We referenced this presentation that you made last night. You just mentioned that we're bulking up the team and stuff like this. I want to talk about a bigger issue here. Let's just step away from that. The backlog. Legacy issues. Legacy issues. It's...
Okay.
Star Citizen, not just audio. Every aspect of Star Citizen always tends to be, whether it's right or it's not, very forward-looking. We are always looking at the next thing. We are always looking, you know, it's if there's a patch, we got that next month's patch, or if there's a new ship, we got that new ship. The stuff that you guys are doing for the Kruger, by the way, I saw, you know,
And another one.
Yep. The good.
Another ship.
Yeah, there's always another ship. You know, we tend to fall into this trap a lot of always looking forward, because we just got to go to the next thing. We got to go to the next thing. We need to add new features. We need to add new content, stuff like this. And the backlog just builds. The backlog just builds. Tech debt begins to mount up. I'm not going to ask you to speak for every department in the company, but I'm curious about your plans.
Okay.
To tackle your backlog and your tech debt. It's got to be more than just hiring people.
Yeah, there are 3 stages, and they're all running concurrently. My remit is to work on the material right now and get that out at a very, very high standard.
Oh, he
And
did
that's
win both,
stream
didn't he?
1, if you like, between now and X. And the other one going parallel to that, below it is the legacy stuff. Legacy sometimes is a dirty word. It's just what exists now. We're going to elevate that. I've got to run and see what's good and bad in that I would like to keep and change and adapt, and that will become part of the top stream. And the other stream, which is vitally...
Any ship they plan on not having ready for 1.0, they should never sell anymore. And not sell it until it's on the horizon. You know, the past is the past. They showed some ships. They thought the game was going to be in a certain place in a state. And they just need to stop selling ships that aren't on the horizon. They should no longer sell a single Banu Merchantman. They've already said the Banu Merchantman is not making 1.0. They should not sell a single one.
Important to me is the community
If it's in a pack, that's fine, but they should not sell it individually.
I build here, but also the relationship which needs
The Endeavor, probably not going to make 1.0. If they know it's not going to make 1.0, don't sell no more.
to be built further with people out there, the fans. You know, I need to hear from you.
Stop making a problem worse. Yeah, exactly. Stop making a problem worse. All right. We're going to draw the line in the sand. We're going to support ships and we know we're going to be 1.0. We're going to still get these ships. They're just not going to make 1.0, and we're not going to continue to sell them to people.
And you're part of the third strand. So it's important to me
do it
at the top layer that we're doing very, very high standard stuff from now onwards. Number 2 is addressing the legacy stuff like this. I don't know. It sounds like we're picking at a scab all the time, the legacy. It's stuff that exists that needs to be polished and cleaned and then join the top layer. Some of it is old. It's 10 years old. It's like driving an old 10-year-old car. Some of it may need to be jettisoned. It's not necessarily bad. It's just dated bad. And then the third thing, which is the way we're going to work together. We're going to be a large department. But
what ship? What is the knot? Star Citizen Knot. Nautilus. I never heard of it. So there you go. I've never heard of this ship. What is this? The Aegis Nautilus is a large military 9-layer mine layer ship with fully integrated mine deployment. sweeping and disarming capabilities. Ooh. Like, that's an interesting gameplay. Yeah. So imagine your buddy is doing cargo hauling, and you go and you just lay a bunch of mines out to where people might be coming through. Yeah. Interesting. I'd never heard of this ship. November 2019. Hey, Vess. Never heard of this.
You know, I want to hear from people about what we're doing right or wrong. I invite it, and I will be engaging more with the community, because for me that's really part of developing a game and developing a soundtrack.
You've been waiting to get on Spectrum and stuff like that, and I wanted you to wait until we introduced you to
holding
stuff
me
like
back.
this. I want to push a little harder on that, because the answer was great. The answer was great, but I'd like to see if I can get something a little more tangible about the legacy stuff. Like how do you tackle it? Is that building a team here that only focuses on old stuff? Is that does that become boring and terrible for new hires, because who wants to come in and only work on legacy stuff?
It's actually the opposite.
So the first thing is to analyse what is the legacy stuff and divide it into certain categories. For me, the priority is vehicles, so I have to analyse all the vehicles, the ships, etc. Then we've got creatures, we've got Foley, which I'm sure everyone knows what it is. Excuse me if I'm teaching you suck eggs, which is the feet. Right, you know, right down to the surfaces and the soles. I'll be analysing all of the stuff. We will be analysing weapons. We're going to update all the weapons. Ambiences, the ambient systems, the rain systems, what happens on planets, the flora and fauna. Analysing all plus building on top of that. So it's breaking it down into its component parts. The music, the diegetic music, that how we're going to elevate the music more within the game and how it's going to react with all of the greater content that we're going to produce. So it's as if you're coming to a meal and I'm trying to pick at the little bits, right, you know, that's got to change and that course has got to be changed. No, let's not offer that salad anymore. Let's push that one away. Let's have something fresh. So it's breaking it down and analysing each thing, and then the stages of the arc of the way I want to achieve towards version 1. You know, we're in alpha, obviously. Is right. I want to do that first. This is the most important thing. Then I want to do this. So the first thing is vehicles, like I said. And that will feed into the next areas I want to focus on. That doesn't mean those areas are going to be neglected, because I'm going to have a department that's going to be focusing all of it. But I need to prioritise stuff. And the way I prioritise stuff is going to be influenced by what is needed at CIG, but also what the community are upsetting about. I'm kind of not interested to hear about the stuff that's good. I really need to react to the stuff that people are disappointed with. And then I can get a better game, really. I know what's good. So don't tell me what's good.
And to expand on that, and something you touched on, Jared, is because we're able to now increase the team, we'll be building the team to be able to look at early concept work. So getting in early doors with new features, content, mechanics, and whatnot. We'll have people be able to focus on the here and now. What is the current release? Seeing that through, and have the people then to go off and look at all the legacy content, actually do all those backlog fixes. But we're very fortunate as a department to be in a period of growth and to be able to facilitate that. Whereas in the past, we may have only had the resources just to focus on the here and now and not address the backlog or not jump on the things earlier on.
And one thing I'd like to say is that the backlog is fun, right? Because there's nothing a sound designer likes more than working on a finished product. Mm-hmm. There's all these ships that are ready to go that sound designers would absolutely love to get their hands on, given time in the schedule, to make them sound amazing.
You tell me it won't change? Yes. Ah, amazing.
Exactly.
You mentioned Foley. Bound's question here is, are there plans to improve the audio for SCU containers? It sounds like they don't weigh anything at all or are completely empty when you bump into them.
Yeah. Everything's going to be addressed. The weight of everything, the weight of objects is going to be addressed. The way we react with anything in the world and in the game world is going to be changed so that it feels real. obviously, and stylised within the framework of a game. Yes, that will be addressed.
Yeah, I think that's an extreme example, but when Simon first came in, he gave a demonstration of the kind of things he would want to do to the sounds of Star Citizen, and it was absolutely amazing. But the one word that I think I would take away from it was weight. It was like giving all the doors weight, all the ships weight, just giving the whole game more audible weight, and making things feel more real through it.
So I'm going to ask you another question here.
Me?
Yeah, it's for all of you. I'm going to insert another one here. Downstream dependencies. Audio.
That's one for you.
Audio is historically last in the chain. It's almost everybody else has to do their thing when you're building a new piece of content, when you're building a new asset or whatever, before you can even start, before you can really get going. You can maybe do some previs and it's like that, but you can't really get going until almost everybody else has done their stuff. And Star Citizen has a history of, well, we work until the last minute and before we kick something else. So how do you? I see the Vietnam flashbacks happening here. How do you work like that?
I mean, there's an inevitability to that sound. It's not exclusive to this company, not exclusive to this style of creativity. It happens a lot because, you know, our visual intelligence is far greater than our sonic intelligence. And, you know, what we see first always comes first. And traditionally, the visual element of any creative product generally comes first. And now how do we deal with it being at the end? Well, we just have to deal with it. I mean, it's unfortunate, but we don't start a game with the sound. We start a game with the vision and with the visuals rather, and we're just at that stage, and we just work alongside each other. And we're going to be working alongside each other much more, the different departments, so that we can be organic together. It is unfortunate, but that's what happens. We can't really change that, and it's stressful, and we have to run at the 11th hour. But that's unfortunately what happens.
It's always a race between audio and VFX.
Yeah.
Who's the last person to touch a thing? Well, the reason I was thinking about it because the next question from Vandred says we've received VFX passes to OMSCI 4, CF 337 Panthers and stuff, but no audio. You know, pass on these. The VFX have changed, and now maybe the audio. I think you're suggesting the audio doesn't quite match up with the what you would expect from what they're seeing. So. Does the tail wag the dog here when VFX are like, oh, our schedule allows us to go back and tackle this of the backlog? Do you now have to? Oh, okay. Well, if you're going to do that, we now have to adjust our backlog stuff. How do you manage this?
To some extent, yeah, we do have to. We have to respond to changes in the visuals, absolutely, and we don't always have time to respond to them in the schedule that it's.
Exactly, Zoo. I mean, that's what I was saying before. The audio team can work on whatever they're working on, but they have to have hooks of when to play those sounds. And as long as they don't have to wait for a development team to have hooks for them, then by all means make the sounds better. But if they have to know that this is full of 4 SEU of agriculture versus 4 SEU of copper versus 4 SEU of medicine, and they're going to play different audio, and the coding isn't there to give them the hooks, I'd rather that not be worked on. You know, just come up with some sounds and let it be.
You know, it's happening for the visual teams.
It's not the audio development. The audio folks can pound the audio out all day. These guys are good. They can just get this going, but you have to have the programming hooks of when to play them.
That's why we're lucky we're a live product, because, you know, we've always got another release further down the line. We can make these changes.
If the programming hooks are there, by all means, make it awesome. If the programming hooks aren't there, unless it's completely breaking of the game, which there are scenarios where it could be, there are scenarios where incorrect audio can have problems, you know. But if not, then I don't want any new programming hooks for it.
For us, it's we can't schedule exactly in line with VFX, because VFX are only one element of the game that needs sound treatment, and there are so many other elements that are all asking for the same support at the same time.
But ship weapons is also another key area of focus for us. Is we're really focusing on the ship experience, and ship weapons is one of that. A key part of that, and we're building out resources to elevate all the ship weapons for the ships, so it's a much better experience.
Well, I know we've got Ship Showdown coming up. It starts sometime soon. I don't know when, but Ship Showdown is this thing where the backers get to vote on their favorite ships and whatnot. You were talking about listening to the community, maybe in your prioritization conversations.
Well, we're already pulling those metrics.
They're literally going to vote. People are literally.
Idris is going to win, or not enough people own Idris to vote it.
Going to vote for the most important favorite ships.
Cool.
Oh, when's this?
It starts.
29th.
Starts when?
29th.
Of this month.
I mean, what's new and common that folks would want? The raft.
Yeah.
Starts the 29th of July.
Oh, that'd be interesting to hear.
Would you believe I work in marketing?
Raft.
More Caffeine says
Yeah.
the Volt guns sound brilliant. Just a casual. And the Volt guns do sound cool.
Well, thank you.
Cool.
It's so weird, a lightning-based gun.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. At first, I was like Idris because it's cool, but then there's not that many people that own an Idris. So from a voting standpoint, people are going to vote for ships that they have so they can get the skin.
Would sound cool, but
Well, we've got a really talented team there. They're putting a lot of effort into that.
we're going for gravitas and presence of weapons. So that's good to hear.
McSpass has another question in here. What is the difference?
Well, I mean, I don't know. This time next year, so August is when I first started playing Star Citizen. So it was coming into the Ship Showdown. So wasn't it like a bracket? Like they had 16 ships and they just kept voting for them. So it'll probably be on the 16 list, but it'll have to keep being voted on by the community. Polaris, I could see. A lot of people have Polarises.
Difference between Star Audio and the realistic audio mode?
So coming up real
It might
soon.
be
This
easier
time
to
last
list
year is when I
the
started
overlaps
playing.
because they're very different things.
Okay.
So Star Audio is effectively a kind of middleware replacement. It's not going to replace Wise, which we will always use, at least for the time being, to play back our sounds, but it's a replacement for the glue between game systems and the audio system that then allows a lot more freedom to sound designers to do whatever they want. So where existing ways of hooking sounds up to things are quite prescriptive. You might look at an animation and say, I want this animation to play this exact sound from the library. What Star Audio does is it allows you to basically just flag the fact that that animation has played and leave the decision on what the sound does down to the sound designer, and they can.
Fortunately, they're not making tiger paints for finished missions. Imagine how people kill each other then. Well, they kill each other all the time.
Then make that contextual if they want. They can add logic. They can do all kinds of different things. We can also do things like passing events down hierarchies at runtime. So I always use this example, but if somebody's holding a weapon.
We've been able to do cargo runs and power ups for a long time. I got up to junior. So there was, once you get up to junior, there's some missions you can get, but I don't think there's a lot more after that. But I did that early on in the year. I did cargo power missions a few months back. It's been a while.
On the hip.
They're not as nice as Stanton. Doesn't go as far. They're not as convenient. They're worse. It's poorly done, but they do exist.
And they're piloting a ship and the ship gets hit by a missile, we can make the gun on the hip rattle because the ship got hit, because there's a hierarchy that's being tracked at runtime, which we never had before with the old systems. So there's a lot more contextual information available to all the sounds. And
that's what I mean. If the information is there for them to work on, let the audio team do their thing. Somebody told it's impossible now, Stanton, because only missions can do... Well, you might be talking about copper and corundum and tungsten. So they've removed all those missions out everywhere.
The realistic mode is kind of a...
Now, I haven't done cargo and pyro in months. Like I said, I did at the beginning of the year. But they got rid of, regardless of how, like even in Stanton, they got rid of copper missions. Best will be Idris, Polaris, Raft, MVP because of this event. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Subset of that. So,
Guardian, not the Guardian. Asgard might be up there. I think a lot of people like the Asgard.
of microcosm of that whole.
And the Gladius wouldn't surprise me. Gladius is like meta for now for P versus P.
Ecosystem, which is basically listening to whether there's any audio pressure between the listening device, the ears, and the sound emission device, which may be a ship or a weapon or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like the realistic mode is a sort of first use of what Star Audio does, or it's our use of what Star Audio does, but it's got much more aesthetic presence, I think, to the player, which is why I think it's something that people are very interested in. But Star Audio is the tech behind that thing.
Vibration's a pretty important aspect of sound. It's one of those things, like, obviously anybody that works in the industry, I said it, and all three of you, nodded in exact thing, but
Because,
it's not a thing that most common folks ever consider, just how important vibration is.
It's
So
hugely
just go-
important for. Sorry.
Go home and slam your kitchen door and
your
listen
eyes.
to what happens to all the stuff on your shelves and in your cutlery drawer and all that kind of thing. That's the experience we're going for. And I know that's just like a sort of small example of it, but it should be exactly the same.
Yeah, he had to get the table display to sit on.
If your ship gets hit by anything, or if it gets if a force upon it, which may be gravity, it may be extreme G from performing a maneuver, you want all these things to be straining every single part that maybe parts that aren't intended to move, but definitely the parts that are as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a complicated thing to achieve, and we're thinking about it all the time. It's not just a case of just adding metal rattling or a bit of low frequency vibration. We want to bring more to it. I mean, we're considering haptic stuff as well. We want to really consider it from now and build for the future. It's not just a case of noise. It's beyond that. And like Graham says, everything in life has vibration attached to it, because a sound wave moves objects in different ways, and the reflections of those objects affect us in all manner of ways. And we want to bring that experience.
Almost say that vibrations resonate with us.
Yeah.
You
nice
might
one.
say
Phil.
Well, you could almost.
Almost.
Don't say that when we go live.
Yeah, don't do that. But I think a big part of it is action and reaction. Like, we can do all the cool sound design in the world and put it in the game, but it would only really give you so much level of immersion. It's more about how does that sound propagate in the 3D space, and how does that affect everything else? So this inheritance system where it allows impulses to be passed from an event to everything that's connected and have that all have appropriate vibrations, down to the tightest zuzz to the big flappy vibration stuff, will really just be...
Yeah.
That's your big immersion.
Well, yeah,
silver bullet.
it's going to affect everything. It's almost like a force that surrounds us in the
Wow.
universe that we can't see. But it's to pardon stealing from another title, but
I'm hoping there's a lot of people logged on from Midori, and I can find somebody with a low population server.
fundamentally, that's going to affect the way we perceive the audio, is with this vibration system, and coining it as a vibration system is almost slightly
It's almost
inaccurate.
limiting, yeah, because what we're actually building is a resonance system, and it's
They'll fix it where the other missions are available. That'll distribute people. They'll have to get it fixed for the elevators, or I hope so.
It's not just about making things vibrate, because other things that they're physically connected to can vibrate. If we go back to the example we talked at right at the beginning, where we've got ship flyovers, there's a heck of a lot of force coming off that thing. And if you've got anything on the ground that can rattle as that thing flies over, we're going to make it rattle.
We're going to move on, because we've been talking about vibrations for a lot for an aside, but I swear to you...
Star vibration.
I'm feeling those good vibrations.
One more,
not to have fun,
one
are we?
more, and I'm going to choke
No
you
more
out,
fun?
Phil.
Sacral vibrations, what are we doing?
I choked Alberto out
He's here till Tuesday. Tried the Ville.
earlier in the year, and it's been an emoji on Teams since then.
Do it.
You literally sat down today and weren't in that chair for 30 seconds before you started clinking your soda can on the table. Go to the 3-shot.
Give us a live demo, Graham.
You can take the audio guy out of the audio room, but you can't take the audio out of the audio guy.
Shapang.
We're going to use that sound.
Vec says, or asks.
Yeah,
No, he
like
just
face.
says. I don't think there's no question here.
Really? Damn.
Local ambient sounds at locations are awesome, but I feel like the game lacks large-scale ambient soundscapes.
Two different
It would be
local
awesome to be
servers.
on the outskirts of a city and hear the hustle and bustle in the distance with traffic, sirens, speaker announcements, etc., or to pick up background radio chatter when approaching a spaceport or space station. He has no question here.
But
just
it
wants
would
you
be
to know
awesome,
it
and
would
we
be
do
awesome.
agree.
If it were a question, no, I mean, gosh, that's more complicated than these question would suggest.
Yeah.
Because I mean, when you come away from a large area of noise like a cityscape, I mean, what do we want to hear? If we're travelling around it, do we want to hear the sirens? I mean, there's so much different propagation, echo, and reverb going on there.
Yeah.
Without it sounding like mush or just noise. I mean, it's an interesting consideration, and of course we would consider it, because when you pull away from a cityscape, you need a sound. But actually, how we focus on that is complicated, because it's we would deal with it in a linear way, in a different way we would in an immersive way in a game. So I mean, I haven't really thought about this yet.
It's almost where you tackle it like LODs,
But
at distance. So when you're at 0 point, when you're in the point of interest, like Area 18 or Lawville, a lot of the stuff you'll hear is bespoke and discrete. It's coming from 3D emitters or volumes we put down there, or it's attached to a ship that's flying by. So everything's saying of the space, of what you can see, hear, and feel. And then when you're at mid-distance, we can take that and put in designed content that is like a consolidation of that. And then scale it of what it would
Jazz
sound
sound
like
and
at
microtech,
distance. But Graham's worked on grouping systems and stuff, where we can take, if you've got 3 sound sources, it will know they are the same brush or the same sound source, group them together, and then allow it to play, switch to a group sound version of that, rather than 3 discrete sources. So we can leverage technology like that.
Yeah, so one of the features in Star Audio is this ability to basically convert a sound that's too far away from you to be heard into a statistic that feeds into another sound. So if you think of the city, then you might have lots of vehicles moving around in there, like you say, sirens going off, all these kinds of things. And we can use those statistics without playing all those sounds and creating cacophony. We can use them to decide what sound we should play in their place.
Because we have to make choices. It's not just a case of when you pull away from an environment, we're going to just roll off the top end and give you reverb and make it mushy sounding. We've got to actually pinpoint which are the POIs which you'd want to be sustained orally out of that environment, and then we'd have to respond to stuff that's giving lights or movement. I mean, it's difficult. It's an interesting question, because the challenge is quite difficult.
Tie into time of day and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All right, so we've got roughly 10 minutes left. There's a couple more questions I want to get to, so let's see if we can't lightning round some of these. We mentioned Atmos earlier. Cabbage says, will there
I do want to get a traveling bar whenever it's possible in this game. I mean, some of the ships have bars, but I want people to have drinks and stuff.
be options for stereo, 5.1, etc. in the game? Like they can just set the different
Yes.
Already.
Oh, yeah, right.
So right now it's fully automatic based on what your PC is set to. Effectively, we have some reports that doesn't work, and in development now we have the ability to just choose what you want from a drop-down menu, and that I think it just needs an integration, so it should be something we can get into the next release.
We'll say one of the next releases.
One of the
not
upcoming
next
releases,
next
yeah.
release, just because I've worked here for a long time.
Yes. Next major release. No.
Are there plans? This was also from Bound. Hey, you got 2 in there.
2 in.
Are there plans to replace the footstep sounds? It sounds the same almost everywhere and does not match the ground and floor often.
Good question. Yes, absolutely.
Well, even the visuals don't match. We saw when walking around the 890 jump, there was a big metal footprints all over the 890 jump.
We're going to replace as much Foley as I see fit. I wanted to have weight, correct resonance, the correct surface, the correct soul, and yes, that is a definite. That's one of the systems, like I said, I'll be looking at.
This issue is compounded by a bug that I happened to fix just the other week
Well done,
in a development stream where the materials.
Graham.
It is convenient, isn't it?
Convenient.
The materials weren't being picked up correctly from the render mesh, so we are now probing the render mesh correctly. We know what material we're on. That fix will be coming in an upcoming release.
Okay, there you go. In an upcoming release.
But because I'm here, it'll be coming quite quickly.
Yeah.
So you won't have your feet sounding like you're walking on a piece of cheese.
It's not cheese, it's metal.
Sounds like he's naive. He thinks everything's going to be an upcoming release quickly. It won't take him long to get it in. It'll take other people long.
Metal Dents is everywhere.
Somebody in the chat, Blues
Roasted
Minx
caterpillar with
says,
chairs.
we talked about all the different alarms for damage states and stuff. They're like, Jared, ask them about self-destruct audio
Actually, I want to do the Idris because it's got that big, huge open thing.
alarms. Dare you?
Do we still do self-destruct?
We did it years ago.
Yeah. I don't think they play anymore. But you got that classic Star Trek thing where you set the self-destruct.
Yeah.
And you just got this ship will self-destruct in. Although we don't make them wait like 5 minutes to self-destruct their ship, so an audio alarm for that is going to be pretty quick. But yeah,
we should resurrect them. We should, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, people are paying good money for these ships. Why would they want to blow them up?
Exactly. Why would they want to destroy them?
I mean, it's one of those things. I wouldn't mind. If you do need a voice for that, like that's one of those ones I wouldn't mind.
Well, the Kraken don't exist yet.
Just like if somebody sets it up and you just hear my voice
When the
screaming
Kraken's
through the
available.
noise system. Hopefully, asshole, gonna blow the ship. Run!
Only if it's in a Cockney accent, Jared.
Yeah, do you got any accent?
No.
Oh, Miss Poppins! Oh,
Mr.
no!
Poppins.
That's my self-destruct voice, and I've now offered it
and you
freely
eject
to the
with an
community. You can set it to voice
Gravity.
attack or whatnot, and when you use your self-destruct, you're welcome to play that.
Okay.
Gravity umbrella.
I'll use my one swear. I got to be on the watch for the next few minutes. Viper says, currently the sound of a Polaris or an Idris hovering over the ground is almost silent. Will we see improvements to this aspect of audio as sometimes we walk outside a location and there's just a big hovering Polaris and I didn't even hear it?
They should be loud.
I mean, this
Idris'
feeds
Polaris,
into the
they should be loud.
engaging with the flybys. The short answer is yes.
Yeah, we were talking about it just this morning again.
Yeah, but we obviously the weight and but I mean, feed more into that question.
Yeah, we need smarter ways to tie into that context.
Yeah.
So you get the whole kind of brown out, white out, hovering experience, but in a way in which it's not paralyzing if loads of people decide to hover around where you are on an outpost or whatever, and it's just completely dominating. So we need to be smart about how we do it. But you absolutely want to hear the weight and presence
Yeah,
of
when
that.
somebody's attacking
above
the
you.
crews right there.
Plus the war horns.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
those.
Womp womp.
I don't want this all to be about yes we are. Is there one where I can say no?
Blues Minx says, love when I have to force Jared to ask the question that needs to be asked. You force me nothing. I do what I want. There we go.
Kraken's
Here we go.
pretty
You want
good
to say
for a
something
horror
now?
movie,
Should
too.
I ever ask
Yeah.
another Blues Minx question ever again?
Nope. There you go.
Done.
See, a well-balanced interview.
Great community engagement, Simon.
I can't ever ask a question. Jared will never say my name on stream. What's wrong with your name? Bindi Rover? Oh.
Well, you said it.
You fell for it. Intentionally.
I wish that was a bit. I actually did fall for it.
Did you?
I wish that was a bit.
That bit
Well,
out.
you've used your one swear now, Jared.
What was the question?
Achilles Stick says, will music work for groups eventually? Like traveling the Pyrogate, it's not only the pirate that hears the music.
Yeah, absolutely. So unfortunately, we were quite rushed
would be
on
good.
the jump point music design for that. Jump points was a whole thing. Ideally, the music experience should be for the ship and all the occupants inside that ship, because you're all experiencing that together. But I think at the time we had to tie it to, are you flying the ship?
I think a lot of the logic is associated with the ship pilot, and then like anyone who is a passenger is both actually a passenger and metaphorically as well in this sort of sense. And I think we just need to be able to figure out how to hook them into that.
Yeah, we've got future improvements planned. They'll come in a release soon.
We can probably fit 2 or 3 more in.
Had to sneeze.
Sheep Just Got Real says, are there any interesting stories behind the creation of some of the sound effects used in the verse?
I've got one.
Yeah, you got
Yeah. So, because I've been here for so long, I've been very fortunate
It's
to have.
been 84 years.
I've had 2 beautiful children. Well, not me, my wife has. But I took the heartbeat of their pregnancy scans, and I put my eldest son on one of the hospital monitors in one of the hospitals. Where is that? I'm not sure which location it's in. And then the younger baby, their heart beat is on one of the other ones. So they live in the game, which is pretty cool.
Cool.
Like he said, I have 2 beautiful children. Oh, well, no, my wife does.
Half-meter big spiders.
No, she gave birth to them. I didn't have them. No, she did all the hard work.
Keep sneezing.
And lastly, I lost it. There it goes. Warhead 64. What can the community do for you to make your job easier?
Tell us what you want. Communicate with me.
Sharks
Enough.
with freaking laser beams.
You're going to
I-
get so much
I
communication.
don't mind. I want communication. It's a two-way street.
Yeah.
It's a two-way.
You know, I have one simple request, and that is to have sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads.
That's it.
Pipeline. So yeah, communicate with us. Reach out to us. I'm here to. When I've got time, I will want to engage with you. I don't want there to be non-engagement. I think engagement for me is a great. It's a great creative tool. So I want to be. And my ears are no better than your ears. Than what you hear. I want to hear what you're not hearing. I want to hear what you would like to hear. All of these things are valid creative observations. So reach out.
I mean, we're fundamentally making the game for the community, for the backers. As we're building the team, we're going to be putting more time into being on Spectrum and listening to what they like, what they don't like. But I would ask, please do shout about any audio issues that you come across, because a lot will swing past us and we won't catch them. Even our talented QA team won't catch them because we can't test every context there is. But as soon as there is an issue like a ship stops making a sound, if we've not caught it, please just shout about it and we'll get onto it.
Bugs, we're not deliberately planting bugs. Bugs are an inevitability of development. We're in alpha. It's a deep game. I mean, we will fix things all the time. We're there to fix the bugs and make things better. We're not making you trip up deliberately, but yeah, obviously, like Phil says, reach out. But we have, a dedicated QA. We've got a
Prison
department
needs gangster rap.
searching
Is that what
all the
they
time
need?
to fix this stuff, and we're doing it.
Chat is asking how do they reach out. So obviously,
What's
Spectrum,
Mission
post on
Council.
Spectrum, the Ask a Dev threads, subforums. But I'm going to encourage you, because Simon doesn't know what he's getting into. This his first show here. I'm going to encourage you to send mailed letters to Simon Gershon, care of Cloud Imperium Games, 6 Goods Yard Street, Manchester, United Kingdom, M3
3BG.
EBG.
M3 3BG. Send your letters. I will ensure that they get to his desk, and the next time he's on this show, I want to see a
Then you
mailbag.
actually have to bring
I
your
want
sack.
Phil Simon's sack.
I've already got a sack
Mail.
of sound. I need a sack of mail. Don't do joined up writing. Have difficulty reading nowadays.
Help me fill Simon's sack with mail.
Yeah, within reason.
You think is like Simon will love that.
I will. Sorry. But give me a little bit of space. I do need to develop a game here as well, by the way.
Plus, that's the beauty of the physical mail. You can open it.
Did
and
my
read it if
Birmingham
you
accent slip out?
want. You
again
can take it
there?
home.
yeah.
and,
crikey.
read it on the train. Whatever.
Yeah.
Can't develop
Imagine
for all
reading
these
on the
letters.
Yeah, all these letters that the fans like. Right,
All right, I'm gonna ask.
that's not the end.
That's the end.
That is
That's
the
it.
end.
Congratulations. You survived your first SCO.
Oh, it's fun.
I told you it'd be okay. I've never lost a developer yet. That's not exactly true. but overall my track record's all right as far as people going back. Usually they yell at me, not the people who are in those chairs.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Oh, I'm gonna do one more thing though. I'm gonna do wee woo sounds. We got ships. We got like Terrapin medics. We got Cutlass Blues. We got the Apollos coming before the end of the year.
Dude, I followed on Kick, but I can't comment. So the reason why I'm not really focused on Kick yet, Citizen, I'm really waiting for StreamerBot to support, well, Kick to have their API and a StreamerBot to support it. So I'm just kind of like streaming on there and stuff like that. And eventually I'll start to support it. So I have it on follower only chat because they don't have a handle on their APIs. So there's a lot of bots and stuff I was getting, and I just didn't want to deal with it yet. So it's not a priority for me. I'm just kind of on there, but it's not a priority yet. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Wee woo sounds.
Sirens.
Oh, what? Get some siren sounds.
Sirens.
Yeah.
Be able to.
Should we pop one in?
I've had a number of party stuffs I'm working on, and doing anything with Kick isn't real high just yet.
Somewhere, just for you. When's your birthday?
What's your address?
I won't tell you where I put it.
When my giveaway system, when the StreamerBot supports it, then the giveaway system's going to work on Kick, and then you're going to see everybody's going to be on there. Right now, a lot of people follow me both on Twitch and YouTube because the giveaway system works on both, so you have twice as many chances to win. So Kick will then be a third one. So it encourages people to multi-stream and watch me on all three streams. But not yet for Kick, but it will be soon.
Yeah, but it just it's always we're trying to get the flashing lights and everything on the.
Like right now, I can't wait for SE to support it. Yeah. So right now, if I kick off a raffle, one winner is on the Twitch side and one winner is on the YouTube side. So it encourages people to watch me on both platforms so that the numbers are up at least.
The police vehicles and the medical vehicles and whatever. But flashing lights only take us.
Then that helps get more viewers and stuff in.
A star siren.
Yeah,
Star siren.
that'd be cool.
For Jared.
Tie into VoIP and get like a megaphone on the front of your ship.
Are we going to commit to this?
Yeah, why not?
Yes,
Do
we will. And it'll come into a patch quite soon.
And I got ideas about how I'm going to move away from the raffle system. I'll still have it, but won't have them as often. I plan on doing something a little bit more dynamic, where they have to guess something that's going on in the game, what I'm thinking of, and the first one to get it gets a code and stuff like that. So it's not as just a matter of typing an exclamation join.
Quite soon.
Soon, yeah.
There are days I love my job.
Smile of a happy person.
All right, folks. That's it. Thank you for watching Star Citizen Live. Don't forget that Ship Showdown is coming up. When does it start? 29th of July. It's your chance to do a bunch of like arts and crafts things. Sometimes people sing songs. They had a song about, what was it, the Pisces? Yeah. It was a Pisces song a couple years ago. They made everybody listen to that in the office pretty frequently when that happened. So if you don't have to do that one. But you can do the other stuff. You're welcome to do the other stuff. But it's your chance to vote for which ships are most popular, and then we do a big Sweet 16, a Final 8, or something like that, and then you can vote, and then they get cool paints. And
it's kind of cool. So the Ship Showdown was when I started playing last year. So the Ship Showdown was just starting off. It's when I first started playing. So I'm coming up on my year anniversary of playing Star Citizen.
And the ships come back for promotion stuff and everything. It's pretty cool. It's one of the more fun things where the agency is entirely in the hands of the community. So keep an eye out for that. There'll be a post with all the rules and stuff like that when they do that stuff. So for Star Citizen Live, I'm Jared. That's been Simon. That's been Graham. That's been Phil. Thank you so much for taking the time
Thanks for having us.
for being here.
Fun.
Thank you.
And yeah, we'll see you next time on Star Citizen Live.
I mean, there wasn't anything really, I was expecting different. Some folks are just going to work on the sounds, and it is what it is. And as long as it doesn't distract from the regular development of the game, I don't care what they work on. Like I said, I think the most important thing of almost any game or movie, the music can set the atmosphere. And yeah, you want to get the sounds right. The sounds need to be correct. But music can really elevate a entertainment medium. Now, I noticed, I don't think I've seen this Race for Stanton video. It's only 2 minutes long. I'm going to fire that up. Actually, let me pause this for just a minute. I turn the audio back on. I haven't seen this. I'm going to watch this. So no audio? Oh, I muted this tab, I think. Yes, I did mute that. Start that over. So is there one for... No, here we go.
Mighty, supreme, Hurston Dynamics.
I love 1950s future stuff. Fallout, like this. I love the themes and the patterns and stuff, and that's what this is. This is awesome.
Submit yourself. Greatest empire in human history. Be lifted from obscurity to a higher purpose. Rise, instrument of greatness. Devote your life.
Hey, it's your girl Molly. Vibing with my new Crusader crew. Hashtag besties, hashtag sponsored. Gathering resources and spilling the tea. The food is 100% not organic, and I had to sleep in a bunk. Ew. This is gonna be, like, really hard on me.
Our corp's where you'll find the grafters, the grinders, the dealers. Yeah, we borrow, sometimes steal, but we never
Do they literally use the same video they did for Hurston?
beg. When that bounty's in your sights, hustle, keep going. Through the blood, bullets, and
Major tan lines. This uniform is not serving sun-kissed glow. Miners, like, do not get fashion. But at least I snapped some cute pics. OMG, I'm a total mining boss. You girls landed. Sorta. Anyway, go Crusader. Right, guys?
Microtech is tomorrow. Your contributions will help our dedicated scientists and engineers maintain our place at the edge of advancing research.
Hurston provides. Hurston commands. Hurston dominates.
Our labs and our facilities thrive on curiosity. We push further, think smarter, and
for glory. Sleep when you're dead, and do it for you, because the next score won't wait.
join Microtech.
Crusader!
Hurston.
Hardcore.
Stanton needs you. Next time you get up, can you get me some more cough drops? Thanks. All right, that's all those. All right, let's play. So I got a poll started. We got 4 people think my first mission will work. 3 people don't. So there is a poll started there on the Twitch side. I'm surprised it's not 9 don't think it'll work and 1 will. Apparently it's even worse than it was this morning. Hey, you throwing shit at me? Put the music back on. Results inconclusive. You can tell who's played the game today and who hasn't. I'm feeling good though. As long as the elevators are working, you know, knowing now that I know with the raft and dropping the cargo off, and I've gotten better at loading it up with the Atlas. All right, what are we doing on servers here? Chip has got 485, 505, Commander Snow 531, 578, Director Hawk 218. All right, let's try Director Hawk server. All right, here we go. I think it's gonna work. Can I vote? I can't vote. I voted. There. It's tied up. I voted. I think it's going to work. Positive attitudes. 6-6 right now. That was a short 10 minutes. Half think it's going to work, half don't. Yeah, he's not interested. He's not interested. See? You know how it is now. Actually, with those, you should be able to hear fine. I should do that. I'm going to have an audio. When I get in my office, I'm going to have an external mic. And I think I'm going to wear a headset like that. Because then I can hear and hear. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was good. I liked it. I liked the video. I really like the Herschel dynamics, the 1950 retro future. That's just not good. One of the reasons I like picking up the bottles also is to get a feel for how the server is. Hey Zenrin, welcome in, welcome in. This is trash. Attack Cat, welcome, welcome. What do I got in my inventory? Anything? Alright, I got what I need. You love trash. Like, the hell is that? What is that? What is it? I don't understand. Can't loot it. Was there a dead body there? Caught part of your morning stream, but at work and kept missing all your raffles and codes. Aw. So yeah, this is somebody old dead body there. Can't loot it. Well, I learned some new cool stuff. I think I got better. Have an empty mag for a Volt Parallax. Yeah, but why couldn't I pick it up? There was no body there. It was almost like there was a body there and I couldn't loot it. Yep. Look at that mustache. Yeah, look at that mustache. Nice mustache.
Hey there.
¿Qué pasa?
Hey.
Hey. Can I make it? Can I make it? Yes. I made it. I'm a winner. AI is a bit light on the eye. Another raffle started. RSI. This feels laggy. What's our server FPS? Ah, we got 30 server FPS. Maybe it's me.
Now arriving.
Yeah. But I'm gonna lighten some of my resources here. Close some of that. Close that. Oh, it's going to be closed. Got down a little bit. I don't understand. I don't have 29 windows open. Oh, someone else must be the OBS. Can't wait to get the streaming PC set up when I'm in my office. Might start using my laptop as a streaming PC. Laptop not make so long as PC. Yeah, but I got a good laptop. But really, I did that. I had a hard time with the audio, getting the right audio over to my streaming PC when I had it set up before. And that's why I want the external mic. I think it would do better.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do I need to repair this?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been to the place visitors.
I don't know if I have a ref. Oh, I got a ref right there. Took 2 months to set it up. I already forgot how you did it. There was something video about how to set up cheap mics that sound like Studio One. For me, it's because my headset and mic is all on that. It was on my gaming PC. And then when you streamed it to the streaming PC, sometimes the audio can be out of sync. So which is why I'm going to move the webcam and the external mic to the streaming PC so they're always in sync with me. And then I'm just going to have a small little OBS running on the gaming PC to just stream the actual video over to the streaming PC. Alright, I do not know if I have Atlas in here or not. If not, we'll move it over here and pick that one up. Looks like I do. No, I can't tell. We'll see. I think maybe I'll see it bouncing around. Bought an Elgato or what, and it shut down my PC, maybe because just 550 watts. Yeah, you gotta have enough power. Definitely need the juice. So we got an Atlas. All right, we're good to go.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Oops, don't know why I closed that. Contracts. Man, it's like real janky. I don't know what's going on. No, it's better. I think I had a breadcrumb or something. Ooh, 7 missions. So some of them are starting to show up. Wish I had that nice white bear, but it still has black parts. Yeah, clearly, because there's some new ones showing up. So what I'm looking for, the mission I'm looking for, I'm gonna go ahead and do this small one. The mission I'm looking for is get the large cargo ship. See, they're getting smaller. Right, let's go ahead and grab this. Hey, Deadbot, welcome in. I love your setup, man. That's what I strive for. Started streaming seriously last year, and I want to get. I love your setup. Obviously, most of y'all probably know Deadbot Nerd.
Hey,
Stream
it's
Star
our
Citizen.
favorite contractor. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but as soon as you finish this contract, I've got like 2 more I could use you on. So probably shouldn't be wasting time, right? We'll talk later.
Really?
Engines on.
How about you give me a working elevator?
100%. Launch complete.
I want the large. Yeah, hold on. I want the large, medium, large. There it is. No, this is not it. This is it. Wait a minute. Is this the one where you protect it? No, that's the one you were protected. That's not the one I want. I mean, Dadbot, it's like most everybody else. It's all about the freight elevators. You know, you get to the location, it's either the freight elevators are working or not. So it looks like now, so I was playing this morning, and it was 50-50. But now it looks like the other missions are working now. Which hopefully that frees up some of the outposts.
Shields off.
So I have plans. I'm gonna make a pit stop at Bikini Point because I have a plan, and I need to pit stop there first. Why am I not moving forward? Hold on, let me get these legs up. That's working.
Landing gear up.
There we go. So yeah, I played a little bit this morning, and I think I got 2 out of 5 or 2 out of 4 missions. I can't remember exactly. That were successful. All right, so we're gonna head over to Bikini Point real quick because I gotta make a pit stop so my plan works. My goal is to, if the recover the large cargo ship mission is available, we're gonna come flying in with the Idris, and while they're shooting Idris, we're gonna just hijack the cargo ship and then bring it back. And now knowing what I know about just dropping the cargo off on the floor, it's gonna be even quicker. Hold on. Where is my waypoint? So I want to, but I don't want to bring my Idris out of atmosphere because that takes forever and a day. So I want to go ahead and have them claimed over here in Bikini Point. And we'll use the Polaris if we have to. We'll use the 890 jump if we have to. Whatever has lots of shields is what we're going to take, because we want them shooting the big ship while we're stealing the cargo ship.
Shields on.
A couple of nitro gummies will get you set up real fast. Oh. Well, most of them wait for my office to be rebuilt. Alright, where's my hanger? Medium hanger over here.
Landing gear down.
Landing gear down. Cruise on in. We'll get the ASUP terminal going real quick.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Alright, we'll be right back into here. I just got to go to the ASUP terminal and get the Idris, start claiming. There's the elevator. Exit ship. So nitro gummies, is this a dad bod nerd thing? Is the headset working? Come on. You know, this morning I claimed the Idris down there in Area 18, and I knew I shouldn't have done that. I should have come up here and claimed it.
Welcome to the
They aren't
ASOP
fun.
vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, let's see. Uh-oh, it's not scrolling.
Please
Hold on.
visit us
What's
again.
going on? I was locked
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
in. Alright, let's grab him.
Your
Claim.
insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, let's grab him. Come on. Come on. Stay on target.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Why are you unknown?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
There we go.
Your
Expedite.
insurance claim has been
Okay,
sent.
expedited. Come on.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This might not be a good server.
Your insurance
Thanks for the
claim
follow.
has been sent.
Where same? Where are you same?
Your insurance claim has. Thank you.
Oh, come on. What's the status of the Polaris and the 890 jump? Could probably use the hammerhead too if I needed to. Polaris. Phoenix, maybe it's got PDCs. Polaris, okay, we got two of
To the
those.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And the 890
Your
jump's
insurance claim
available.
has been sent.
Okay, we have the hammerhead, so we got
Please
plenty.
visit us again.
I think all those ships
Welcome
would work.
to the ASOP
We
vehicle
just want
retrieval
something to
system.
take damage and have them redirect the firepower
Your
while we're
insurance
hijacking
claim
the
has-
ship.
Thank you.
There we go. Okay, so those are
Please
good.
visit us again.
So we'll have those available. Come on. Thank you. Let's see if the mission showed up yet. Contracts. Offers. Got 8 missions. Small, medium, recover large cargo ship needs help. Large cargo shipment. Here it is. We're gonna do it. We'll take the Polaris. Alright, we're gonna do this one. Change the plans. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna start my timer. I wanna see how long this takes. Yeah, wasted money? Wasted money? Are you talking about Star Citizen money? Are you really talking Star Citizen money? Like the stuff that you can collect in buckets?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Alright, let's see here.
retrieval system.
RSI, let's use the Polaris. We'll use the Polaris for
Welcome
the first run.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your
Let's see
insurance
here.
claim has been sent.
Come on, get there, get there, get there. Alright, deliver. Alright. Where is he? Which one was delivered? Here he is. Let's
Your
grab him.
vehicle has been
Docking
delivered.
port
Please
1.
visit us again.
Docking port 1? Docking port 1. This is what I've been wanting to do. What the shit? What on with the docking port 1? There we go. I want to start my timer. When I get up here, this is when I'm going to start the timer. So let's see here. Exclamation start timer. Polaris run 1. Alright, there we go. And we'll count this until it's down. Oh, I'm stuck. Star Citizen's like crashing. It won't move. I finally get there we go. I was like, I finally got the mission I want. So I want to compare this to how long it takes to do some of the other stuff. And if it's not buggy, it's going to be by far and away the best way to do this. God, I can't remember the last time I was on a Polaris. I don't even remember where to go. Shit. I don't remember. It's been so long. Just game crashed. Man, it has been a long time. Okay, alright, there we go. This works. Alright, we're going to time this run here. And we stop timer on elevator down. Is there a ready button on this thing? Ever since I learned about the ready button, I've been excited to use it. Flight ready. Hey, Glove OP. We're doing a bunch of missions. I always find undocking very frustrating. Like, I don't want a hangar, I want to be undocked. Why am I not undocking? I'm hitting in. I can't undock. Why can't I undock? Are you kidding me? It won't let me undock. Turn the engines back on. It's not letting me undock. It's not letting me undock. Why is it not letting me undock? Engine's got power. Do I have to have life support? Coolers. Radar. Why is it not letting me undock? I was excited. This is going to be the best way to do it. Now I can't even undock. Why is undock not doing anything?
Takeoff initiated.
Did that work?
Engines are on.
There we go. So N didn't do nothing, but the control panel part worked. That's wild. All right. I don't want my landing gear no more. Pull it up.
Shields are off. Landing gear raised.
Let me see something real quick. Options, controls, key bindings, advanced, cockpit. I thought I reset those. Those are still set.
Bottom drive is now on.
This is still going to be by far faster.
Bottom drive is now off.
Even with all that messing around.
Radar contact. Shields are on. Shields damaged.
Alright, what do we got here? Is that a caterpillar? Looks like a cat. I can never tell right side from downside. Which way is the top? Is the turret on the bottom? Alright, let's move forward a little bit.
Shields damaged.
God, this is going to be a billion times faster and more reliable. I mean, we're only 7 minutes in. We're going to be back in the hangar in 10 minutes. Can I jump over this? Well, don't do that. Don't do what I did. Damn it. Here I was on the path of easy, and I went and did something stupid and jumped down the elevator shaft. Yeah, but what hole? Where's the hole? Do you see the hole? I'm trying to like switch my guns and like I'm stuck. I thought I was taking a shortcut. Damn it. Damn it. All right, let's crouch. So I can't move anywhere. This looks like the most I can maybe glitch right there. Try putting down armor and picking it up trick. I don't know if I have armor. There it is right there. I can't pick it up. There it is. Damn it. Oh, there's the bottle. There's the... I can't get it. Go into inventory while standing over it and clicking and dragging it. I'm like stuck in the, you can see where I'm at. I'm stuck in this thing. See, look, they can't take down the Polaris. Like, even the Polaris is gonna work. There. I'll just come back. Oh, I'd be done by now. I would already be back. Oh, crash. I was stuck in the Polaris and could not get out. I backspaced and ended up in hospital. Game crashed while loading into hospital. Hospital. Area 18. Hos. There we go. All right, take two. We're going to keep the timer going, though. We're going to keep the timer. It's still going to be quicker. Man, I was excited. That was going to be 15 minutes. Maybe 20 with some stuff. Light or on the bottom? So, I shouldn't jump down the elevator shaft. I should just wait for the elevator to come up. I thought that was going to be quick. Just jump down and then go out the Polaris. Alright, well, live and learn. It's what they call experience. Yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome for your submission. Alright, who did I join on? Director Hawk, wasn't it? Yeah. So it takes the big ships time to get out of atmosphere. So we're gonna take a small ship from Area 18 up to, I should just set my spawn in, so I'll set my spawn in Bikini Point. We'll take a small ship to Bikini Point. We'll start claiming the Polaris. And then I'm gonna set my spawn there. On the topic of stuff working, not working, are the elevators at Outcourt working for cargo pickup? They were this morning for me. Now, the outposts were iffy, but like Bikini Point and Area 18 were fine. But the outposts, it just depends upon the outpost. The big telltale sign is if you go to an outpost and there's just vehicles everywhere, it's almost for sure a non-functioning freight elevator. And so drop the mission and go somewhere else. I mean, you can poke around and look and see, but they're almost for sure not working. All right, 15 minutes of messing up. So we gotta set a time to beat, right? So this time is obviously gonna be easy to beat, but we're gonna beat it. Over here. We're not used to coming out of the hospital. Take the Nomad. Take the Nomad again.
Hey.
Maybe something fast. Yeah, we'll take the Nomad. Why not? Man, I messed that up. So bad. So excited. A little too excited.
Trap now approaching.
How much time we got? 5 minutes, seconds.
Waiting passengers should be mindful of the platform's edge. Strong winds can arise suddenly. Trap now approaching.
Was the elevator ramp just not there? I mean, it just looked like it wasn't even there. Didn't even look like the elevator was there. All right, what do I got? I need to put my ammo and med pen and all that on there just in case I need it. Actually, I don't need it. I just need the max lift. Maybe I grab a couple of drinks with me. I think you missed out in the raffle, Commander Harrison, but we'll kick a raffle off for you. You're new here. So we are giving away a Perseus and $230 of gift cards. So now we just kicked off a raffle. Now you can do it. Grim Skunks. Now, I don't know how much cargo is on this large ship. So what's in the other one? 180? So we got to do it cargo per hour. We need to time it on cargo per hour.
Now
M2 111 Cat 123 if I recall correctly. Uh-oh. Saul. Hype train. What's here? Boo-boo. Enjoy your gifted sub. Breeze the Navy. Gray Armor. Nuke Lane. And Married Bliss. What are y'all gifted sub from Saul? We've got cheers going on. We got a hype train going. Was there a thank for the cheers? You know, let's do another raffle. Do another raffle. Because why not? So you got some free, no longer ads. You got some new emotes. You're in the Club Cabana section on Discord. You see some cool stuff. All right, so yeah, we'll take the Nomad back up. We'll take the Ford Rangers of Star Citizen. That's right, Death Toll. That's right. Dancing the night away. We're gonna set a very bad first time. I should already be back in my hangar with that cargo ship. I should be waiting to do the next one. I'm guessing realistically 20 minutes to do this at most, which means you could do 4 an hour. 3 an hour. Never mind. Godzilla, welcome in, welcome in. Did I not click on this? Is that not working? There we go. Oh, we're in the elevator, just doing nothing. You ever done that in real life? You're in an elevator and you don't push a button and you're just standing there like waiting for the elevator to go and it doesn't go. Well, what was quick? We just had a nice dinner.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
All right, we're
retrieval
gonna take
system.
the who makes the Nomad? I forget. Embo. Who makes the Nomad? Screw it. Oh, there it was. There it was.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
Oh, you joined chat in one raffle. It's probably hacking. Probably a hacker. Hacker man. Yuri wins a ton. I'm definitely gonna adjust the algorithm. I'm gonna adjust the algorithm. I don't know how, but I'm gonna adjust it. I just don't know how. Maybe if you haven't won in a while, the longer you haven't won, the more likely you might win. And if you're like Yuri and you win all the time, you don't win as often. I don't know. Levenator, what's going on? Love the name, Levenator. Need some blockchain. On Alt-Core Tier 3 and chugging. Nice. I think I'm just approaching Tier 3. Where am I at? I am... Where am I at here? I am... Yeah, I'm just approaching. Next one I finish, I should get the 3rd level reward. But I messed up. I should have already finished it by now. I got my timer started. And I messed up. I made a FOOBAR. Tried a few holo missions, everything failed. Yeah, but the mission I'm gonna do, outside of me doing something stupid, no, because I think they're gonna fix stuff. I think they've already, we now see the other missions showing up, and I think they'll drop it when it's open. Ooh, what kind of reward we got? I got confetti something or another. I got a confetti hype. ArcCorp should win, I think. Coolest colors. Yeah, but they're not. Hurston Dynamics is like way ahead. Open the door. I think ArcCorp should be at least second.
Welcome. Your journey begins
Dystopia is cooler.
All systems operational. Shields enabled.
When did you get an AI voice add-on? I did not. That's just a game. See you later, Grimskunks. Maybe tomorrow you'll be first. Oh, is that the Nomad? Well, that sounds so clean compared to most. It does sound clean. It does sound clean. I agree.
Shields disabled.
All right. Virginia Point. God, I can't believe I messed that mission up. I think I'm gonna restart my timer. Where is... There it is. I'll stop it right before we start the new one so we know how much time we wasted. But I want a fresh time on this. I do want a realistic time so I know what I'm dealing with.
Shields enabled.
Shields enabled. Sounds like the spaceship in Rick and Morty when she's guarding, what's her name? Where's my hanger? There it is. Oh shit, don't hit the pole. Don't hit the pole. Don't hit the pole. Oh shit. Oh, that's not a pole, that's my ship. God damn, it's so stupid. It was so dark, the pole looked like some station pole.
Landing gear engaged.
I hate that bump. That annoys me. It makes it look like it was bad driving. I have plenty of my own bad driving. I don't need the game pretending I'm bad driving.
Disabled.
Alright, open door. This is my magic floating F button. Where's my floating F? Where's my floating F? Why do I not have a floating F? There we go. And I need to set, I want to set my spawn at Virginia Point too. So we're going to set our spawn at Virginia Point. That way we don't have to come all the way back here again. Alright, let's get this other Polaris flame blowing.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm liking the Polaris. The smaller ships are better because I don't have as far to run, so I might not even pull the Idris's out.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Alright, let me go set my spawn here. Where's the hospital? Over here somewhere? Yeah.
Pants, a red striped shirt, red and white hats, and glasses.
Something more serious. Getting the right treatment has never been easier. Thanks.
Regeneration. Here? Confirm. There we go. Continue point.
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound.
That looks good.
3 big ones, so team stand by.
Yeah, I did those with the Idris. The amount of walking up and down the stairs gets you, but you can set up an atlas in the way to get the cargo easy. Nah, we're not going to load it into the Idris. We're going to steal the ship.
Welcome to the
We're going to take
ASOP
that cargo
vehicle
ship out of
retrieval
here.
system.
We're going to be even quicker with it.
Your insurance claim, thank you.
Okay.
Your vehicle had
Dock
raised
import
visitors
too.
again.
Alright, so we wasted 30 minutes. We literally wasted 30 minutes. Alright, so let's do this exclamation stop timer. So that one stopped. Exclamation start timer. Polaris run deuce. And we're off. Let's see if we can do this again. So we wasted a whole 30 minutes because I was trying to be super fast. The one problem with being super fast in Star Citizen is you can't run into graphic glitches and stuff like that. I know all the minutes, exactly. Alright, that's closed. Take him up. Come on. You took the opportunity to spend 30 minutes learning how not to approach this specific mission. Call that wisdom, experience. All right, we're in. Let's do our flight ready.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Takeoff initiated. Engines are on.
Nice. Now I know how to do that. Studies show that Star Citizen players are more likely to develop heart problems. All right. Take two.
Shields are off.
Where's the asteroid? Asteroid, nice. There you go. It's obstructed. I gotta hit a OM marker. An OM marker. Why don't you give me a marker? Why don't you give me a path? Why are you so mean? Why are all the waypoints not there? Like, why can't I see the OM markers or anything? Oh, because I'm not down at the planet. Duh. Let's just jump down to the planet. Oh, can I hit it now? No, it's obstructed. Okay, that works.
Is now off.
That works. That was perfect. It didn't take me down to the planet, but it got me to where I can hit this.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Radar cover. Shields are on.
Do this again. Hey, there's my dead body. Hey, there's my Polaris.
Shields damaged.
Hey, Doc. Is it opening? Yeah, there it goes. Try this again. Don't fall down. Don't forget to set your... I already did set my spawn. I'm not setting the spawn on the Polaris. I don't want the Polaris. We're still in this ship. We're still in the other ship. That's the whole purpose of the reclaiming ships. We are 100% cheesing this. Many people would not approve of this. I can never tell what's the bottom and top, even though I know this ship really well. We are 100% cheesing. Is this the top or bottom? I can never tell when they're floating in space. This looks like the top. Yeah, there's the elevator. The PDCs of the other players must have killed the other ships. Fuck! Are you kidding me? I tell you what, if I got stuck in that, I was going to be livid. That wouldn't have been really my fault. Where's the elevator button? Oh, there it is. There it is. Boy, I was going to be livid. The ones I did on the PTU were the C2 and something else I can't remember. Well, it's not bad on a cargo hangar. It's just floating in space, it's hard to hit. But I hate those magic floating buttons. I wish they would just get rid of them. Or make them insanely obvious and easy to hit from any distance. You know, if you're not going to have a physical button that I can just push that's obvious what it is, then don't do that. Okay, we are 7 minutes in and have acquired a cargo. And the PDCs of the Polarises have killed all the other mobs. Alright, we're heading back home. No reason to bother unloading. Now watch how we unload it. We're not even going to put it in the freight elevator. Next cheese step. So this is the first cheese step. Here's the next cheese step.
Shield system offline. Contact.
Oh, there are some mobs still around. Smell you later.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I don't want to go to Area 10. I want to go to Bikini Point. Because I don't want to take the big capital ships out of into atmosphere. Alright, let's hit this on whim. And the trick I'm getting to do next is the trick I learned this morning.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
There's Bikini Point.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no more than 15 minutes, probably. Hey, Yuri.
Shield system online.
Oh, we got a large hangar over there.
Landing gear down.
Squeeze her on in. Squeeze her on in. Coming on in. Coming in. Bang.
Landing complete.
Now, here's the next fun part. What we're gonna do, let me tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna open all the doors. Alright, there's our cargo. Just did a quick test. Missions should still take about 10 minutes, maybe +2 to switch missions if the target ship's too dangerous already on arrival. Interdiction delay can be dangerous when attempting to still ship under fire. I mean, that's why we bring the big ship, so they're focused on shooting the big ship. While your original ship is there, they won't bother you. They won't bother you. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna just throw these on the ground for a minute. That's one. The other thing too is they're the nice big stuff. Hell, man, I might just put these on the freight elevator. You know, this is easier than I thought. Where's the freight elevator? Way over there. Well, shit far. We might just put these in the freight elevator. I didn't know those were big 32s. I was going to do the trick of blowing it all down. You know what? We're still going to do that. We're still going to see if it works. We're still going to do the trick. I want to see if it works. Yeah, but you know the big ship takes a while too. Also claim time. That's why I got a timer. See the timer, Yuri? That's why we got a timer. We're gonna see how long this takes. And I have multiple ships, so I don't have to wait claim time. I mean, I got 2 Polarises, 2 Idrises, an 890 jump, a Hammerhead if I need to. Like, it's just such a non-problem. What am I gonna do? You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna put these in the hangar. I think with the C2, this is gonna be easier. No, it's not. If you're doing the hauling missions, Major, you want to do the raft. If I knew I was going to load this in the freight elevators, I would have just parked over by it. Yeah, by far, if you're doing the large cargo mission, the raft is the best one. It's not even close. You can even rent it. Yeah, I think 70K. But I think this is going to be the quickest method. We're going to try to beat our records. Okay, it might be for people without the... Well, yeah, exactly, Yuri. I mean, this is not for everybody. So the large cargo hauling mission is the best option. This one, depending upon which ships you have, is not always an option. What I plan on doing is, if I can get this done quick enough, then, like I said, I'm off till Wednesday, and I will run this all day for people to help them finish up. So I want to get them done, and then I'm just going to help people get them done. Words in the middle of the stream. Uwe, what's up, man? Uwe with his words in the middle of the stream. We're just having some fun, man. They got the other missions working. I'm so excited. This is what I was going to do. I think it's going to be more reliable than the cargo hauling missions. So we're at 16, so it'll be about maybe 18, 19 minutes, 20 at worst for this one. And I didn't do this as fishing. I changed my mind. What I was going to do something different in the middle. And then the problem is I don't know. I should have tested it because I don't know what it'll do with the caterpillar. I guess with the caterpillar wings, it should have lowered those. But I'll test that. If I get another caterpillar, I'll test it next time. Now, this isn't as much as the large cargo hauling mission, but, you know, I don't know. I played, what, 5-6 hours this morning and only got 2 working. I mean, if the large cargo hauling mission would work, it would be awesome. But those elevators quite often get broken. Tough and Punk. Thanks for the follow there, Tough and Punk. I don't even know how much this is. If this mission stays available, we're getting done by tomorrow. Because I can do this faster. I think I like to get this down to about 15 minutes. That'll be my goal. This one is the recover the large shipment. So what I do is I take a large ship that has PDCs and lots of shields, like a Polaris, and just run right up to the cargo ship while the fighters are shooting the cargo ship or shooting the Polaris. I get out of the Polaris and go steal the cargo ship and then bring it back. Bang. All right, elevator down. Stop. Timer. We are at 1840. So where are we at now? How much was in that journal? Yeah, T3. So 849. What was that at? I was at 770 something. It's about 100, just under 100. So I think
Hi, you ready for some good news? Our corp decided to send you a gift for helping them gather so many resources. Guess it's supposed to inspire dynamic, motivational synergy, so that's nice, I guess. All right, congrats, and I'll see you on the next job.
Yeah, that's what I did in the
Love to
Yuri.
see
That's what I did in
successful
the
delivery.
PTU. I wasn't taking a big capital ship. I was just taking a small fighter, flying in, and seeing how fast I could get the ship out. And like one of the ships, I was able to do it with the C2. I was able to get out, or whatever it was, M2, C2, because it was big and powerful.
Welcome to the
This is the other key.
System.
This is the other key. Is that ship will stay there. So if you get another C2 or whatever, it'll be in the way. So you got to get rid of it somehow.
Goodbye.
And we're just going to lower it down. Here, my wind. Is it thundering? Come here, baby. Come. Must be thundering. In the thunders. I got you. I'm here. We're gonna steal some cargo ships. We're gonna steal some cargo ships. I was able to chain 4 of the hauling together in the C2 and Atlas. Didn't bother stacking, just chunked it all in there. How long did it take you, Saul? How do you get the ship out of your hangar?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
This part I might have to play with a little bit. I don't know how to get rid of the ship. How do you get rid of a ship in your hangar that's not yours?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Had to do a flatbed in one high, wouldn't run. Yeah, you can't do, yeah. The elevators, the freight elevators are broken. You can only do one level. It sucks. I mean, that slows it down too. But I don't know if you know this. Yeah, I think I'll self-destruct it next time. I don't know if you know this, Saul, but you don't have to put it on the cargo grid. It does have to be on the floor, but you can put cargo here. Here's the other trick. You don't even have to put the cargo in the freight elevator. If you put the cargo in the hangar and it's under the ship, when you store that ship, cargo will go into your local inventory.
Hold down up front, you're running away. Settle down.
Yeah.
Are those recruits I
Look at my video this morning. I did it at the end. 100% worked.
Got them funny walks. Baby nurses sucked our
That'll save a billion times. Because then you just bring it up and then bring it back down to the freight elevator.
I'm the sergeant, voice my name. Took your job, cause he's insane. Sergeant Stripes, they give me class.
Why you sending it down? Those timers are long. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's the Sergeant Lois, his name. Took the job cause he's insane. Sergeant Stripes, they give him class. He just likes to kick our ass. Sound off. 1, 2, sound off. 3, 4. Sound off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your your hands out of your shorts. Sergeant says it gives you warrant. Clean your rifles clean of sand. Graduation hear the sound of 1, 2, sound of 3, 4, sound of 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Your insurance claim, thank you. You please
Well.
visit us again.
Was it docking port 1 or 2? I didn't see. Guess 2. Can't even see it. Is this right? This looks right. Doors look open. Oh, I guess I gotta pick up the mission. Duh. Yeah, I think I really like the Polaris for this. Small enough that I can get in and out quickly, but it's big enough to handle all that stuff. Contracts, resource drive, large cargo ship needs help, recover small, recover large shipment. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, we're gonna rock and roll this. We are gonna rock and roll this. Like I said, after I get done doing mine,
All right,
I'll
he's
help.
back for another
I'll help
contract.
whoever
Guess
wants
you
to.
love working for Arcor.
We'll just run this
Well,
until we get
you know the
everybody
drill by
up.
now, so I'll just leave you to take care of everything. Thanks.
Priority to those in the org, but I don't know how many people in the org want to do this. We'll just rotate these ships. Alright, let's do flight ready, flight ready, flight ready. Very good.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Oh, shit. Damn it. I didn't get my time right. We're off a little bit. Start, timer, Polaris, run 3. Alright, would take, 30 seconds off, a minute, whatever. Alright, let's undock. No, this is not working. What is up with these ships not undocking? That I would do with the Idris. Try it with the Polaris. But I think, yeah, that's an idea. We'll try that too. But I can't fucking get out of here. But it's a good idea. Because then I don't have to deal with this backspace, undocking crap. This is what's slowing me down more than anything else. Can't, get out. Not letting me on. I noticed there was no audio too when I got on. See, now I can't get out. Well, that's just it. I'm worried about how much damage it takes. That's why I was saying the Idris might be better. For that scenario, the Idris might be better. Because I'm pretty sure the Idris can sit there and just smoke that stuff. Can't get out.
System off.
It's like no matter what option you pick, something just don't work.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
We good? You good, Robert? Robert, you good? are you off? Oh, I turned it off.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
What a piece of shit. I don't know what to do. Thoughts? How to undock? Not like I haven't done it twice already. Let's get out of the seat and get back in, maybe. Maybe try from the other chair. I know, it's thundering hard, isn't it? I do both. Sometimes I tap it, sometimes I hold it down. Neither one works.
Welcome to Robert Space.
No, I try both.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
I try quick tap, I try a press, and a long press. But like, even this was working last time. Y'all saw me click deploy landing gear and it worked. It 100% worked. And now it's just not. I don't even have in an option over here. I mean, it's not like I didn't just undock twice in a row here. It's not like I don't know what to do. Shit just don't work. So maybe we pull the Idris out and we do what Yuri's saying. We try that. Maybe we can get the Idris out. Even that didn't do anything. Got you on one of them raffles? Look, like even that's not working. It's impossible to rush grind anything in Star Citizen. Just because stuff is never gonna work. I don't feel my look is right. Something's not right. Launch the game again. It's thunder and lightning here, and she gets scared. I know. That was loud. I'm here. I'm here. AM Keeper. Who did I join? I joined, don't see him. He's not logged on anymore. Todd's on. It was, I mean, I wasn't really on an Asian server. It should put me back on the same server, whatever that was. I don't know what to tell you, girl. I'm holding you. What else you want me to do? Yogi getting scared too? That's what we're doing.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Well, thank you.
Check.
Okay. Are we on engines? Still not working. Alright, we're going to try the Idris. And we are going to set our spawn on it and see if we can just continue to use it. Then I won't have to deal with the docking port no more. Maybe I didn't close the door. No, I did close the door. It's dark. Is this lightning not right? Is there no lighting in this tunnel? Because this seems to be the most unreliable part of this method. Alright, I'm semi-AFK. I'm going to send you a message. Don't need to reply to it anytime soon. Uh-oh. Okay. It's always foreboding. I promise you, I didn't do it. You can't prove a thing. I'm innocent. Thanks for the follow. Lyrical. Ah, Lyrical.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's pull. What happens if I pull the other one out? Will it go in the other docking port? Or we're going to take the M or the P? Take the M first.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle... I'm sorry. That is an... Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Like, this is the buggiest part of this whole method. And if I can get away from that, then I'll be alright.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
I did it while the other one was out so that I'd get a different docking port, just in case something was bugged with it. But some people were saying all the starting missions for this event is busted. So if you haven't done the starting mission yet, you can't start the other corporations. Like I did, you know, I did ArcCorp the first day actually. So you're saying right now if I haven't started Hurston, I won't be able to do it? Because the only one I've done so far is ArcCorp. I was going to do Hurston next. So we're floating out. There we go. Trying to remember what is the fastest way, right or left? Left, I think. Trying to remember from the starboard side. It's been a while since I've been on the Idris. Yeah, bridge. Here we go. This is the faster way. Bridge. That was the quicker way. Ooh, I should set my spawn. Let's go back to the med bay. I will set the spawn if we undock it first. What happened? I got turned around. Oh, here we go. Well, some people were saying it's a study missions. Oh, I already read that. Open door. Is there a ready on button? Yeah.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
So I don't have a button over here for gear. So just undocking's just not working for me. Damn, I might have to go back down to the planet. There are no buttons for landing gear here. There should be, when they design a new ship, there should be a checklist of things that need to be on it. You got a magic floating exit. I just want to get undocked, and then I can do this other method.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
There are no buttons over here. There are 0 buttons. Oh, there's a button for radar temp, though. I mean, N hasn't worked for me for undocking in forever. Well, this method was going to be fast, and now I can't do what I want to do. What about the Hammerhead? What's the biggest large ship? Hammerhead? Reclaimer? Reclaimer's got PDCs now, doesn't it? All I gotta do is just get this undocked once, and I think I can use this for mini missions. I just don't understand. I want to try something else. I'm just curious. N has not worked for me for undocking for many patches, and I don't know why. Where is Star Citizen installed? I will use that as a backup. Star Citizen 2025. What is today? It's 7/24. But Alton shouldn't do that. Like, that's not what it's bound for. It doesn't even say Alton. I think I've tried it in the past. I think something's messed up on the client config. Elevator's working. Alright, so I deleted the user folder. For ATC and docking and undocking. See what happens here. If I can just get one Idris undocked, I think I can use it for mini missions. I can set my spawn there. So the goal is to take the Idris to the mission, hijack the ship, take it back, release the cargo, die, spawn back to the Idris, and then go to the next mission. And so I'll eliminate the whole docking, undocking, complicated step. Oh, keep the bet. I'll accept that. I didn't see that. Oh, it's got all my settings are now reverted. So the audio's back up and everything. So if I manage to get through here, you can join on my server and try to knock out the Hurston starting mission. I'm not. I want to get ArcCorp done. If I get this done tonight, which I don't think I will, I'll be on tomorrow, and I'll probably get to it tomorrow. If I could just get this to a certain point, I'm pretty sure I can pound through these quickly. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea what it is. But why would I have been able to undock before? If it's what I think it is. So left alt in, right alt in, tap, press, hold down, alt, hold down in, alt, in. Would that do anything? None of that shit's working. I think I know what it is. Remember when I accidentally bumped that other cargo ship? Yeah, I've done that before too. Remember when I accidentally bumped the other cargo ship? I have a crime stat 1. I wonder if that's causing a problem. Yeah, I don't care, Jedi. I do too. I've done that before, Nomadic. I get stuck before too. It's just not undocking me. Like you can hear, I just hit Alt in. I think it's because I have a crime stat. But that wouldn't explain why I was able to undock before. Can I, no, it's not doing anything. Yeah, I didn't think it would, but this is Star Citizen code, Nomadic. Like, it doesn't work perfectly. What? It's one big bullion. Oh. Can I pay off my crime stat in Virginia Point, or do I need to go back down to Area 18? There is an admin terminal here? Okay. At the Galleria? Okay. No, 25 minutes sticking around with this. Why is my guy going so slow? What in the world? What is with the viewing? I feel the controls are just messed up. That's why I reset it. Like, why is it doing this? It's like I'm still in F mode. The first person mode's messed up. Turn away for a second. I only have a CS1. It doesn't show a CS1, but I got it this morning. And I see no reason why I wouldn't still have it. Yeah, I was curious about moving ships off of the pad to make room in the whatever you call it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
We're gonna try the reclaimer next.
Please visit us again.
Or I could try Polaris again. If I can just, I might go back down to Area 18 and claim one of the Idrises. Claim them both. Galleria? Yeah.
Visit our
system. Novice violation, pay all fines. Yeah, no outstanding fines. Alright. One more time.
Stay at the luxurious accommodations. Tall and glass shields and bugs in a sunset that is true, unforgettable. Whether you're just looking to spend a day
Fingers and halves. Where am I going? Alright, do I take a Polaris out or do I take a Idris out? Let's try Polaris. What do you think? Is it gonna work?
Welcome.
You know what, this
Please visit
terminal's
us again.
crap. Let's do this terminal.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has. Please visit us again.
Good old docking port 2. Docking port 2. Yeah, all the sound is loud now. Did I close both doors? I didn't close both doors before. Is it possible to close this door? Can you close this door? I don't think you can. This is the station door. No, you can't close that. You know, I was excited. I'm just going to do 1 billion of these and be done. And there's always something with Star Citizen. Always something. Docking not working. Yeah, it's all reset. Why can I not leave? This is so frustrating. This is insanely frustrating. N does nothing, tapping N does nothing, holding N does nothing, left alt N does nothing, holding it down does nothing, moving the ship does nothing, right alt and N does nothing, holding right alt and N down does nothing, moving the ship does nothing. called it 100 times, citizen. I've called him 100 times. No. But I mean, you all saw me undock this not an hour ago. I mean, you all saw me undock it. It's not like I haven't undocked before. I've undocked a billion times. It's just not working. It's literally not working. It's absolutely the server or something. I mean, you can see I've held it. I mean, I've held ATC a billion times. It's just flat out not working. It's just not working. You know what? I have not tried blowing on it yet. Citizen Hobbs, I'm gonna join your server. You're probably on my server. Oh, I need to accept your invite, Keith. I keep forgetting to see that. I know, girl. I wish I could do something to make you happy. She's so scared. Yeah, I know. As I said, it's not like I haven't undocked before. I thought that server count sounded familiar. I was like, shit, I bet this is my server. I think I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, you can hear it hell in ATC. Oh, vehicle impounded. Thanks. I need a new server. Ooh, 281. That's to Commander Neo. What's my timer at? 36 minutes. If I can just undock the Idris once, I'll be good to go. I probably should have just pulled it out of Area 18. But that's going to take a whole nother hour. But I guess as soon as... So what I might do is fly back down to Area 18, start the timer on the capital ships that are up here, and then take one. Set my spawn on it, and do what you're... I'm dying to know if that's going to work, because I think that's going to be super fast. If I can ever get a Polaris out of here. Or a Idris out of here. Because I think the Idris will be even better for this. For this tip. Alright, here we go. Take 97. This doesn't work, we're going to fly back down to Area 18 and pull a reclaimer out.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Why did I do the M last time? Let's do the P.
Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Because the M just got impounded. Or was that a Polaris? Was it 2 or 1? I didn't see. I did see, I just don't remember what it was. I think this ship will handle those little bitty fighters. Survive. Door. Alright, this one I want to go left. Yep, there we go, bridge. And bridge. Up the steps. Up some more steps. And a bridge. Alright, what do we think? It's gonna work? No, I can't even turn this thing on. Use doing nothing. Like, buttons just aren't working. Like, I literally hit U and it wouldn't even come on. Now I's not doing. It's like buttons aren't working at all. The engines won't come on. Where is all the buttons? Where are things to turn things on? What a piece of shit. Like, the U wouldn't work to turn the ship engines on, but pushing the button would. But there's no button to turn the engines on. There's literally one button. Why is there one button? I swear this game is dog shit. I don't care how immersive it is if it just doesn't work. Like, why are there no configurations? Probably because there's no engines on. I don't know. Was I in the right one? I was in the wrong one. Problem between chair and keyboard. Game's still dog shit. Alright, what do we think? You think it's gonna work? Why would it work? Why would I think it worked?
Launch initiated. Engines online.
We're out. I hate how as soon as you undock, you're like, get out of here. Now watch me not be able to find the mission. Alright. So, comms, contracts. Do I have any? No. Alright, here we go. Recover large shipment. There we go. Let's accept it. So, let me set my spawn on here. Let's get away from the station. Let's go set our spawn. And then we're going to see how fast we can do these missions. Down here, we're gonna hang a right, I believe. That'll be the fastest to the med bay. Otherwise, I have to go all the way around the ship. It's med hall, captain's quarters. docking collar, medbay. And is this it? No, this is the other funky room. Where's the medbay? Here we go. Oh, that's cargo bay. Where's the medbay? It said medbay, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you can. Jedi, you can bedlog. Ah, here we go. Pretty sure I've done it. Yeah, because I was living. I think I did a couple of series of living off the Idris. I did some series of living off the Polaris too. All right. Regeneration, Idris P, transfer input, confirm, looks good. While we're here, might as well get rid of all the dehydration. Yeah, you can log off on both. Because I loaded up some ships in my Idris and was using that as a launching bay for a few days. The real time I want to catch is after I do the first one, is how long it takes me to spawn and go grab the second mission. Oh, I'm already undocked. I'm undocked. I'm undocked. You see I'm undocked, right? You must have missed that part. I just went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm undocked now. That's why I was setting my spawn. Yeah, as soon as I swapped servers and then I was able to undock. So yeah, we're gonna do one. So I got my spawn set. I'm undocked. We're gonna see how often we can do this. We're gonna see how often the Idris works. Yeah, no, I hear you. Go to location. Set spawn. Yeah, a server hop went to a different server and then it worked. After I do, I finish ArcCorp, then I'll do all the starter missions of the other ones to get them done. The one thing I like about the Polaris is it is easier to move and faster. I'd love to try this with the Polaris too. It's not really a Polaris run at this point. We're gonna stop timer. We'll start a new one after when we die. Need to reset this. Keybinds. Flight. Oh, fly on cockpit. Open all doors. Double click, open all doors is that one. Close all doors is Where's that one? What do we got here this time? Another caterpillar. Oh shit! Where the fuck that asteroid come from? Is that one of my old Polaris? Well, it sounds like a lot of guns in this thing. There's a lot of guns in this thing. Well, there's a lot more guns on this mission than the other one. I think I'll go out the back. Save me some float time. Go out port side. Alright. Down the elevators. What's this control room? Pilot radar room, I mean. Yeah, this is so much better with the Polaris because it's smaller. What a perfect time. Perfect time. Perfect time to have a crash. I don't remember the last time outside of today. I don't remember crashing so much. You gonna be looking there, Uwe? All right. I mean, even back in the 4.0 early days, I just didn't crash like this. This is crazy. The moment it was most critical, as soon as I was getting on the Caterpillar, which means they're going to shoot the Caterpillar now.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit drinking.
It's like everything goes against you to do anything efficiently in Star Citizen. It's like I could have crashed while I was in the Idris just moving. But no, I do it the moment I get in the caterpillar. It's crazy. I mean, what are the odds as soon as I get in the caterpillar? All right. It's gotten worse by the day. I mean, it's just crashing left and right. But what is the state of the elevators here? Yeah, the caterpillar's destroyed now. Thanks. The caterpillar's destroyed. There's no atmosphere, no nothing. Yeah, the doors are open. Well, no, the caterpillar's destroyed. You can see the doors are open because they were shooting it. They've just been blowing it away. I didn't get a chance to run away with it. I don't want to unload the cargo. We're gonna do this. Where's my Idris? I want to see if the Idris is still fighting. See if my Idris is dead. Idris looks fine. Well, we know I can take a beating. This way. Cargo bay. Where's the bridge? I go the wrong way. I hadn't seen them. All the other times I've done this mission, they didn't. While the other ship was available, they didn't shoot. They didn't keep shooting the cargo ship. They just left it alone because they were shooting a big ship. Well, we know it can take a beating there. I wonder if I got too close to the caterpillar. I think I got too close to the caterpillar. Alright, she's gonna yell at me.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were gonna do the contract.
I was,
You know what?
but
Doesn't matter.
I fucked it up.
Find someone else to do
So
that. Enjoy your time off, I guess.
I messed it up. Alright, let's see if we can get a new contract here. Cover large ship. should have put my laser on here so I can just zap these dudes. Oh yeah, you better move. I was gonna run them over. Alright, so where we gotta go now? Watch it be the same location. Alright, I'm gonna be out of shields here in just a second. As soon as I jump. Alright, got our aim. Not jumping. There we go. Alright. Where's our cargo? Where's our cargo? Where's my cargo? New objective. There we go. Yeah. I think we're going to avoid getting so close this time to the cargo ship. We'll EVA a little bit. I think that was the problem. I got too close. I wonder if my ship was shooting it too. Contact. Doubt it. Cat should be too big to target for PDCs. So then they were shooting it. That's the first time I've seen the cargo ship die while the ship I was in was still alive. Alright, so what we got going on here now? What is this? Oh, this looks different. Freelancer? What is that? Are there extra? God, that scared the crap out of me. I'm not familiar with this ship. Where's the entrance? What is that? Give it a little bit of room here. M2 ramps from front and back, elevator bottom towards front. Okay, so it's like the C2. Let's do starboard side. No, let's do ship. Forward. I don't. Pilot ready, ready to go. Just put one little one to bed. How's it going? We're going. There is some wicked. I tell you what, after that Polaris mission, they have sent some heavy firepower. They've sent some nasty firepower. Oh, this is the front. I meant to go out the back. Ignore the man floating in the air. Ignore me. Alright, let's get on up. There's a ladder just like the C2. I think it's the first time I've ever been in an M2. Let's get this power on and get out of here. Power. Thrusters. Smell you later. Smell you later. Yeah, they're definitely shooting me. They are definitely shooting me. Get out of here. Let's go. Punch it. I mean, right now with all the issues I'm having, I'm no more efficient. Just zero efficiency at all. Hit.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, hold on. In hot.
Shields on.
Nope, there's my hanger. barely fits, doesn't it? Smooth.
Engines off.
1, 2, 3, kaboom. I have never crashed a ship in Star Citizen. That's all fake news. Never have I ever. Any videos of me crashing a ship in Star Citizen's AI? Oh shit, I should open all the doors. We're gonna try something. You know what? The thing's right there. We'll just go put it in front of the elevator. Actually, we're gonna try this. What am I doing? You ask? You okay? That's a biggie. Is this a 32? Jeez. That's a big boy. The thing is, with these stolen ships, I don't know if this is going to work for them or not. I don't know. That's what they're looking at. I need to get an Atlas sitting here in a large hangar at Virginia Point. Yeah. Like next time I'm just gonna pull an Atlas up. Come on. These 9 boxes. I wouldn't have done what I did if I knew I was going to load these in the cargo. Excuse me. Next time I'm just going to back this in. Load it more efficiently. I did this. I do know I did. I was going to try something else and I just don't want to do it right now. ships, I think it says less steps, but with another ship, I don't want to get complicated. Cool thing about this mission too is they're in the big containers too, so you don't have to as many to move. Next time we'll just back it right in.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has been placed.
This worked well last time. It'll come up. It'll come up, then bring the Titan back down and get rid of the other ship.
Perfect. Love to see a successful delivery.
Me too.
Such a good job. You should probably
Me
take over
too.
the contract as soon as possible.
I should.
Talk soon.
I think I will. Oh no, my Titan.
Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle has been moved to a place.
Are you on my hangar? Dude, you're gonna die. Because I'm gonna die to go back to my ship. You need to not be in my hangar. You're in trouble. Yeah, you fell in, and I was gonna die anyway. So you need to meet me in the Idris. You need to exit the menu. You better exit the menu. That's all I can say. Because I'm going to die. I'm gonna die. You better exit the menu. You're messing up my mojo. Oh, well, I don't know. I try not to fall in people's hangars. Yeah, but see, now this is where it starts to pick up. And I'm sorry, when I tested the light fighters, they were just blowing me up and they were blowing the cargo ship up. See, now I'm back in the ship. I'm already out there. I'll grab another mission. Be good to go. I would rather do this with the Polaris, I think. Why is this taking so long? I've already unloaded, man. That's why I died. I was all done. These are super fast. Alright, come on. Because nothing works. Nothing works in this game. You get a little bit of success, you're thinking things are great, and then it just doesn't work. Well, I wasn't going to do the other missions. I was just going to do these. My only plan tonight was to do these missions. I'm not going to do the other ones until the other corporations until tomorrow at the earliest. Oh, here we go. Well, let's see where we're at here. I mean, by the time you get here to the address, I'm already going to be hijacking the other ship. Right? You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Report. Cover large shipment. Plus, this pays more. This pays more than the cargo one. I'm turned around. Damn, I scared the shit out of me. The fighters are still there. Sounds like a better way, yeah, because I mean there's not much to do out here because all I'm doing is stealing a ship. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like this is about as solo as you can get. I don't want to stop you from helping, but there's not even a lot. There's only 9 cargo things to offload too. Like, it's not like the large hauling missions because they give you the large cargo containers. They're super easy to offload. I mean, I feel bad you came all the way out here, but the whole point is this is quick and easy. This event is like Yeah, I know. If they duplicated the cargo, that would be awesome. Like, why do they do that? They don't want anybody to group. Oh, the cargo's right here. I don't have to go anywhere. The cargo's right here. The second mission was right here. Looks like a caterpillar this time. Looks like another cat. Yeah, it's super close. Yeah, I mean, I had to go around the asteroid. I had to turn the ship around. Super close. Yeah, but then you're gonna have my progress. You get that, right? Like, you realize that it'll have my progress. Which I don't mind. Stay there and help me offload. I don't mind sharing it. Just stay there and wait. I don't mind sharing. But this part, only one person can do. Which way do I go? Let's go this way. So I don't mind sharing the mission. Hey, Saber Fox, what's up? This should kick on. There it goes. Hey, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome in, welcome in. We're cheesy. wait a minute. You gifted a bunch of subs. Yeah. Just give me a minute. Alright, hold on. Saber, who's got? So Saber did 10. Am I reading this right? Is it 10? Cody, Aurora, what Yeti, Hobby, Dicko, Fatali, OIP Painless, the Thief Prisoner, Meat Hook, Sergeant Craft, Tilana, and Dark Moods. Enjoy your ad-free Twitch viewing. Enjoy the fancy emotes. Yeah, somebody hit the caterpillar. If you want to do a group, you could just fly around to Idris, drop one guy off the target ship, abandon mission, grab the next one, just taxi the pilot. Thought I was closer. Damn, one of those guys hit the ship. This is gonna make it harder to get on. Still feel like I owe you for showing up last night. And the pilot's backspace packs wants to drop. Alright, so where's the elevator? Who was that? I missed it. Oh, all the alerts are coming in. There's a follows. Thanks for the follow, Captain Miller. Who else followed? Carpal Cash. Hopefully this is not the damaged caterpillar. Gosh, why can't I move? Oh, his ship is moving. That's why it's so hard to hit the button. The ship's still rotating. Come on, get on. I normally do a better job paying attention, guys. Thanks for the follow, Xena WP. Yeah, they're blowing up the caterpillar. Come on. Yeah. The caterpillar doesn't work. Now we got a raid. Casper Van Dien. Welcome in, Casper. You're just watching me not do very well. Ah. I was trying to get up. The elevator's broken. I can't get in. No, it's not. Why is the retract button sometimes show and sometimes it doesn't? There it goes. Go up. Go up. Sorry guys, I'm trying to hurry up and you got rated by the actor who played Johnny Rico in Starship Troopers. No shit. Is it working? What happened? Why is this not going up? Drakeville to last. Casper Van Dien, are you kidding me? Man, I haven't seen Starship Troopers in a long time. That's a good movie though. Is it finally blowing up? Now I gotta look at this guy's stream. Is this legit? This can't be legit. Is this legit? Is this legit? Or is this somebody made up account to be him? It's legit. And he was playing Starship Troopers Extermination. Wow. Maybe I got rated by the guy who played Johnny Rico in Starship Troopers. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to steal this cargo. Have a great rest of your day. Don't forget. Where's my trip? He's a big Star Trooper, Red Dead Redemption. Cool. Has he ever played Star Citizen? We're getting combated here. I like blowing up a lot. So I'm going to try something. So I'm going to grab this cargo. Where's my Idris? I gotta find my Idris. I can get my bearing on my directions here. I was talking about the animated cartoon I used to watch when I was younger. Gonna get Casper from the Star Citizen community. Where's my Idris, guys? I don't see it. Is that it? No, that's not it. We play it loads too. Do you? I love this game. It is so much fun. It's frustrating at times, but it's like insanely fun. I haven't watched the expansion. People tell me I should watch the expansion. Alright, so it's over there. I should move the Idris closer. I'm gonna move the Idris closer. We're gonna get this cargo. We're gonna move the Idris closer and we're gonna get the cargo. Or Jedi, should I just drop this mission and get a different one? What do you think? Like, I don't have to bring this back, but I just keep this cargo on me. Well, they just took out somebody. You say drop it. All right, I'm gonna get this cargo piece, this tungsten. We're gonna put it in. We're gonna get this one. This is a good sized piece. So the caterpillars, there's one caterpillar that's dead, and so it's pretty much hard to use. Oh shit, falling. Nope, stop, come back up. No, stop. Man, I have to watch Starship Troopers tonight. I can't remember last time I saw that. Okay, how come I keep falling out? Let me come in the back. So there's, I don't know if y'all been playing the 421, but there's a big event mission and it's pretty grindy. I'm kind of cheesing my way on this particular set of missions. There we go. Let's get in. Let's see if I can grab this cargo from here. Looks like I see it right there. The misaligned artificial gravity area is still there. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. It was hard to get into the ship because it was popping me out. But we got one container. We grabbed one container. We won't even snap on any of the grids. Alright, that's good enough for government work. Alright. Pilot ready room. Where's my stairs? We're gonna drop this mission, we'll get another one, hopefully it won't be the bad cat. Alright, bridge is this way. bridge. Let's go up top. Parmesan in the mission. Yes. Little Italian cheese. But you know what? I'm having more fun than those cargo hauling missions. I like cargo hauling, but it's just mind-numbing. Like waiting in line, freight elevator's not working. For some reason, this is more exciting. All right, let's close our doors. Let's get out of here. All right, let me drop this mission. Contracts. We're gonna listen to this lady yell at me.
Hey, did you just quit the job?
Yes, I did.
Any idea how much extra work you just made for me?
Well, you know, don't know what to tell you, lady. I got one cargo. I'm gonna keep it. Contracts. Let's see our offers. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have them anymore. Alright, let's get away from here. Might because I just dropped it. Alright, let's see if we can just jump to something. Get away from all this crap. Next time I'll put my laser beam on them so I can shoot them. I need to give that guy a follow too. Follow. I'm gonna do a shout out too. Let's do a shout out. Bang, bang, bang. Shout out and bang, bang. There we go. I'm gonna add him to my shout out list. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a custom Starship Trooper video to play next time he comes in, if he ever comes in. See if we can grab this mission, contracts, ArcCorp, here we go. Recover large cargo shipment, accept offer, share, okay. All right. It's at the same location again. And I'll tell you what, if it's that same cat, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, it's behind the asteroid. Well, they spawn quick. You can almost just park the Idris out here and keep spawning them. Alright, what do we got this time? What is that? Looks like, is that an M2? Yeah. All right. We'll do better with this one. We'll do better with this one. He should last. I could probably move forward down a little bit. That's pretty good. Sorry guys, we're like totally cheesing these missions. Start from the side. Now let's go from the side. I need to keep going the consistent way, that way I don't get my lefts from my rights, and my rights from my lefts. Can't tell which one's the back. Is this the back? Yeah, here we go. Cut. We're gonna steal the cargo ship. Thanks for the follow, Rebels Don. Thank you, thank you. And if I missed anybody follows, I apologize. I try to give shout outs to everybody, but just kind of the intense nature of trying to pay attention here. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. I can barely multitask as it is. Well, I can't really multitask. I did open that, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, we'll be coming in soon. Yeah, like big boxes. Big cargoes. Come on, get in. Nice big cargo boxes. Right? Yeah, this I'm having more fun than the cargo hauler. Alright, let's get out of here. Smell you later.
Systems on.
Oh shit, I meant to close everything. Damn it, I opened everything.
Attack on shields.
Yeah, no shit. Tell me something I don't know. There's Jedi.
Shields off. Contact.
Contact. Get out of here. Go, 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 go. Punch it, Chewie. Got it. All your cargoes are belonging to us. Take a copy of this here.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright. I'll set a waypoint to Bajini Point. Genie. Route. There we go. Ooh, we're right there. Where are you? There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Coming in hot.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Let's see here. Up in. Give me a hanger. Way over there.
Landing gear down.
Well, this shit barely fits, man. Barely fits. Here. Open all doors. Watching you flying from the window. You were just waiting for me to crash, weren't you? That's all you were doing. You were waiting for me to crash. Alright, I'm just gonna throw these down. There might be one under the ramp. I think one went under the ramp. Boom, 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 boom. Is that it? Alright, let's see if there's one other ramp here. Okay, was it one? You can get the big one and get these other ones. Hey! Don't need to get it perfect. Is it done? Lower it down. That looks good. Rock and roll. Easy peasy. Don't be on my hanger. Don't be on the hanger floor. Bring in the Titan up.
Sorry, I have to take this other class.
Alright, how we doing? Journal. And second life resource. We're at 11,000. Oh, I mean 1,000. First win in almost 2 weeks. Nah, that's not true. Well, have you been here much? Tell you what, you guys are a bunch of pity people. Never wins. Well, I mean, I didn't stream much. I was on my cruise. You know, before Wednesday, I didn't stream until Thursday. Alright, let's lower the Titan.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit us.
People don't see codes. People don't win codes. Alright. I'm backspacing. Make sure those is good, and I'm on backspace. Ugh. This is the slowest part. How long does this take? Here. Start timer. Dying. 1. Alright, so we got about 10 seconds. Oh, this is so much faster than last time. Well, never mind. This was super fast. Last time it was like 2 minutes. Never mind. On to the next one. Let's see if we can grab a mission. Cover large cargo shipment. Accept offer. Oh, F2. Here. Rock and roll. Where do I go? Don't remember which way was the fastest way. I think this way. Cargo bay. Rocking collar. Mess hall. Captain's quarters. Control. Yeah, I think I went the long way. Bridge. Close all our doors. Alright, where are we going now? Let's see. Where is my arrow? Shit, I gotta be careful navigating this. Damn. Some big asteroids in the way. Is that where I need to go? No, that's not where I need to go. That's where I deliver. Contracts, resource recover. Alright, map. Go to location. Or did you go there already? Is that why it shows you there? Or is it just in your direction? Man, this was real close to our court. Alright, where's my mission? It's about my mission. Cover the cargo. What kind of ship do we have this time? Looks like another caterpillar. Please don't want that. Please don't want that. Maybe I just belong in the Ultras. Let's open up the government work. Let's open up the doors. Targeted to check health. Map. I'd have to go move the whole ship. I'll do that next time. There's the other caterpillar way over there. It's got fresh cargo in there. Slow down. Twice now when going into the recover large cargo caterpillar. Exact same spot. Have you noticed that? Exact same spot. And I was going in, and it was right when the elevator was like halfway. That's twice now. Exact same spot. I've never crashed so much. I'm gonna join on Jedi. Only 184 people on this server. Exact same spot. Come on, load in. Well, at least I'm in the ship this time. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like there's any, there we go. Ship. Yep, the door is already open. Fuck. Where's my Idris? I'm gonna get the big containers at least. There's my ramp right there. time crashing in the recovery mission for the cat. I'm gonna verify. I'm just gonna verify. Meathead Militia, he blames himself. Well, what are you going to do that for, man? It's not even funny. Like, they're big, easy containers. I was just going to grab the big containers. You know, those are big 32 SCU ones. Jedi, I'm probably going to be wrapping up here soon. I'm an early morning kind of guy. It was somewhat good. I mean, they finally got the other missions working. Oh, I didn't think it was going to take us long. I thought this would be quicker. Nothing's. I mean, they've been working. I mean, you've seen me do missions. Combat, recover, cargo. Well, I didn't think this was going to be that long. Oh, I'll cancel that. This is not the problem. The problem is their game just crashes. I was doing, well, that was this morning. So this morning there was only cargo missions. Now they seem to have fixed the other ones, so they're spawning now. I was going to grab them because they were perfect right there for the Idris to just kind of throw them right on them and grab them. In fact, that's what we could do, Jedi. We can keep taking these missions, back the Idris up, and just grab the cargo and then take it to Area 18. That might be even faster. Just grab the cargo out of them. I can't join? Oh, I gotta do here. There we go. Ship, join. Like, grab a mission, grab the cargo, go grab another one, grab the cargo, go grab another one, go grab the cargo, and then submit it for the other mission. The resource gathering one. Like, load the Idris up. I think that would actually be pretty quick. That might be quicker because you're not doing driving back and forth and respawning and stuff. You're just going to the missions, abandoning them, getting the next one, abandoning them, getting the next one, getting a bunch of cargo, and then dropping it all down at once. Alright, where's my Idris? Did my Idris despawn? My Idris despawned. Oh no, there he is. Even if you just get the big stuff. This one I can't get at all anymore. It's like bugged out. Where's my Idris? Where the fuck's my Idris? Did someone just take it? The hell's my Idris? Oh, there he is. Where'd that cargo box go? How am I losing my edges? There he is. Or, when it's the bad caterpillar or the ship dies, let's grab the cargo and put it in the address, and then we'll drop it all down at the end. Is that it? No, there's more. But wait, there's more. These are the big ones. Alright, now that's it. Yeah, I just wanted to try this. Maybe this is too much work and it's better just to abandon the mission and go get another one. But if you end up banning a whole bunch in a row, then you end up wasting a bunch of time. This, at least you get the cargo. Is that a player or an NPC? Are you shooting the ship? It's like, dude's fighting in a caterpillar. Hey, there he is. Just in time for me to get the last 2 boxes. Just in time. Just in time to save the day. We're gonna abandon this mission and we're gonna get another one. that up. This is the starboard side. Well, we have all the cargo, we can finish it. Yeah, but we'd have to fly it back to Area 18 and take this in atmosphere. I'd rather do that after one last, you know, when I'm done, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? That's gonna add a lot of overhead. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. There is nothing slower than the Idris in atmosphere. Yeah, I totally went around the whole ship. Supposed to. On the edges. It might be the boxes, the big boxes might not. But I would think the big ones could. On the edges and the little cubby holes, it should stick. I don't think the big ones will, though. They did when it first came out, at least. Let's close the doors. Let's get out of here. Contracts, offers, accepted, cancel, abandon, offers, cover large shipment. There we go.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were going to do the contract.
I did.
You know
I
what?
haven't.
Doesn't matter. I still need to find someone else to do it. Enjoy your time off, I guess.
Get a quantum, get out of here. And come on, let's go. Row, 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 row. There we go. In fact, let's just unload the cargo in this ship, put it onto the Idris, and then I'm gonna just ride the Idris back. And then we'll load this all in. Just because I don't want to stay up too late. No, we're gonna have two. We're gonna have 2 ships worth. Or we can do 3 ships worth. We can do so. Let's see how fast we can get this one. With 2 people, we should be able to get this fast. I don't know. We'll see how many we can get. I just want to be up all night. What is this one this time? This is C2 or M2. This one will be easy to load. If I do this right in the back of the C2, we can load this thing right in. In fact, we're going to do this. Watch this. This is going to be so cool. We're going to do butt to butt. We can load that quickly. We can't load that quickly. We shouldn't be moving any cargo. With 2 people, we should be able to throw it over, grab it, put it in, and go grab another one. Honestly, I think if we did a bunch of these, this would be a lot quicker. I like doing a bunch of these together would be so much quicker. So let's see how many we can get before I get tired. If I back up to them right, like the caterpillar and all that, just back up to them right, we can grab the cargo super fast. And 2 people? Hell yeah. Did you open it? The hell? Yeah, just throw it to me and I'll bring it in. This will be super fast. Honestly, I think doing a bunch of these is the way to go. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it bounced off the Idris. Hopefully it doesn't move too much. Come back. Shit, the ship's going away. Tell you what, you might want to go get in the pilot seat and stop that thing from floating around. Because this was going to be super easy, now it got a lot harder. Damn, this was going to be super easy and it bounced. Oh shit, he's moving it. That was just unfortunate luck that it bounced on the ramp. Did they disable it? Did you close the door? What did you do that for? You're in the way. Watch out! Watch out! Just get out. Alright, that's all the cargo. Is that all of it? Looks like all of it. All right, going up. Yeah, we'll try to grab 2 or 3 more. How many do we need? Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna abandon it anyway. We're gonna end up grabbing, we're gonna do this one at the end. We're gonna do the resource one. This one. We're gonna do this one at the end. We're just, because I'm gonna abandon it here in a second. Damn, I went the long way again. I gotta consistently go up the side so I don't end up going around the wrong way. Yeah, at the very end, we're going to take all of them and just minimize resources. Alright, let's get rid of this one. Let's get our door closed. Alright, that's closing. F2. Comms. Contracts, abandon, offers, cover large shipment, accept.
Hey, did you just quit the job?
Yes, I
Do you
did.
have any idea how much extra work you just made for me?
Yeah, how much?
Well,
I took the cargo. There's nothing to recover. Alright, we gotta get around this asteroid. That one, it would have been half the time if the ramps hadn't been bumped. So that's lesson learned. Boy, it put me in the heart of this asteroid. Man, I gotta get out of this asteroid to get to where I need to go. How did I quantum into the middle of an asteroid field? Alright, this is the caterpillar. These have been shaky anyway. See, in this method, I like this method. Not only do I think in the long run, if you do a bunch of these, it's quicker. You don't run into any bad missions. And what I mean by that, like if the caterpillar gets blown up and you can't fly it away, that's a whole nother 20 minutes, right? Lost time. Ooh, is that a hammerhead? What's that? So what is it, starboard side or port side? Which way does it open up the caterpillar? Where's the cat? I lost it. There it is. Rise over and do. Yeah, but one side's got the walkway that's in the way. I think it's the starboard side is what we want. Now, is that upside down? It looks upside down. So we want the other side. I can never tell which way the caterpillar is the right side. There we go. So now we're on the same. It does, because there's that catwalk in the way. You can't get the big containers out on that side. And I was wanting to be able to push it right out. It does matter. It absolutely matters. So which way is which? So that looks like the bottom there, right? It's a pain in the ass though. I'm trying to make it as easy as possible. You could just push it right out on the other side. So the catwalk's on the port side, and so we want the other side. So that's right side up, right? Or what I could do is this. I'm thinking if we get set up like this, then we can just come out and shove it from above. Damn, that ship just ran into me. Where'd my cat go? There he is. Making this a lot harder than it needs to be. Hold on, this is my fault. This is 100% my fault. Thanks for the follow, Chronostone. Lost the cat. Where is it? There it is. You can't open it from a button. You got to go to a station. I'll have it open here in just a minute. You got to go into the starboard side and go up a level, and there's a station. There's 3 stations that you can open the doors. But I just opened them. The entrance is so big, there is no back button. That's my fault. I made that way more complicated than it needed to be. Where are you going? Oh, you're going that way. Ooh, that's probably easier, isn't it? There's no elevator there. Can you... Yeah, that's probably easier. Oops. All right. Of course, if you go to the cockpit, you can open all doors. You can't get in, the cargo's in the way. Is the cargo in the way? He's going in the elevator now. Oh, you didn't open up all the doors? I got it. There you go. I did pick the wrong side. See, if you went to the cockpit, you can open up all doors. Damn. Go to the cockpit and open up all doors. Do you know how to get to the cockpit? Do you know the caterpillar? There we go. Well, that works too. Alright, I got it. Are you moving that one? Yeah, you were. Alright, I'll start picking them up and pegging them onto this ship. Yeah, we want to be... I was on the right side. I didn't even see those small ones. Hell? No! Oh. Hey, your ramps are iffy. Watch out. Oh, sorry. Are you alive? Did I kill you? Are you kidding me? Oh no, it's just a graphic. Is that all of them? Okay, the door should stand open. Here, I'll go on the starboard side, which is this side. This side's the starboard side. You come up these stairs, and then these 3 stations can open the back and front doors. Bridge. I'll pack it up and need the cargo. FPS scan next patch. Really? Shit. Where am I going? I'm not paying attention. Did I pass the bridge? That's what I get for reading chat at the same time while walking over the bridge. Were there boxes outside?
Oh? No.
I thought we had them all. Well, screw it. I thought we got them all in. We're getting hit hard. Let's go turn this in. And I need to head to bed. No, let's get one more mission. Let's grab one more. I'm afraid. Uh-oh, that might be it. I don't see any more recovery. That might be it. I don't like the pound on the edges it's taking. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm thinking. That's 100% what I'm thinking, Doubtful. Let me get pointed in the right direction. Punch it, Chewie. There we go. Woo! Contracts. Yeah, they got more, but we're going to turn this in. We're going to go ahead and get the resource one. And, oh, you can't share that one. Do you not have it? Can you pick this up? This one's not shareable. Are you able to see this one? That is bullshit. Why is this not shareable? What we can do is we can do half and half. That's bullshit. It's not shareable. Quantum travel complete. We didn't go nowhere. How come you can't see in the missions? You can't see any ArcCorp missions? You haven't done level 1 yet? Well, go do level 1 real quick. We need you need to go do the level. You haven't done the level 1 mission yet? Well, then I don't understand what you mean by reach level 1 first. Because it's you only do the start missions and then the other ones show up. Yeah. But there is no next tier. It's either the starter mission or the other ones. There is no tier. Let's get into the hangar, see if you can see them. Is this Area 18? This is not Area 18, is it? Yeah, it's much farther away. Yeah, we'll get it for you. Like, it sucks it's not shareable. I mean, why are they so mean with people wanting to play together? I mean, what is up with that? Hey, let's make it so people don't want to group up. Yeah, I just grabbed it, so you might need to wait a minute. You can be able to grab it. It'll pop up. It'll pop up. Just keep looking for it. And what we'll do is we'll split cargo out. One on one side, one on the other. Or you can lower it into your hangar. And then whenever you get it, you can just raise it up and submit it. So at minimum, you can still put the resources in your hangar. And then whenever you do get that mission, you can just raise it and lower it. It's a multi-crew game. I know. Isn't that frustrating, Davidol? How dare you share this mission? How dare you group together and work and have fun as a crew? After I get done, I'll walk him if he doesn't go out. Unless he gets out. I mean, that is frustrating because that's something they can make a conscious decision to do. It's like, why make the resource mission not shareable? It's just mean and hateful. Yeah, I figured it would eventually. This thing is slower than molasses in January. That's why I was saying I wanted to avoid going in atmosphere. I think with some practice, you can really get a lot of cargo that way. I'm going. That's some bullshit. Why is there a restricted zone so close to the starport? That's incredible. I'll tell you what, if I'd lost all that cargo, I'd have been living. Wonder how well the Polaris does, because it's a little bit more nimble in the atmosphere. It's a little bit more nimble in general. Alright, we're coming in. Eventually I'm going to make a lot of my code open source. I want to get it to a good state, and then anybody can come grab it. I need to go through, review it, make sure there's some consistencies and stuff. And then the other thing is if I don't want the algorithm known, that's the other bad thing. And I hate that they put this tower right by the hangar. It's like, hey, let's put this big tower right where everybody's going to be entering. No, I hear you. I'm just saying, it's something I've been wanting to do. It sure looked like I was good. There's really not a whole lot of room to position this. We can do a little bit of positioning. There we go. That's not too bad. ramp is going to come out pretty far. Let's move forward a little bit. Yuri got the hacks on. Is he winning a lot? He might be cheating. He probably is hacking. All right, we'll just split them equal boxes on each side of the elevator.
Engines offline.
Big box inside, and then equal boxes. That sucks. I mean, he should hide it better. There might be an if statement in there that says if liquid. Hey, I gave you a full day of collect codes without my interference. Wait. Is this an... I can move the address around. I can move it around. Hold on. How did they end up all the way back here? Honestly, I wouldn't even have worried about snapping them. And La Reina Salenta does a good job too. Like, how the hell did they get all the way back here? A little too organized. I thought we were going to be running more. Yeah, but even if we ran 100, I don't think we needed to put them stacked in the corner. Like, the Idris is big. Big. We could have had a crappy pal in the middle and it still would have worked. Like I said, I mean, if this was the beginning of the day, maybe we would have done a whole bunch. But I had a feeling that Idris felt like it was starting to really take some damage. Yeah, that might be a good thing to do. I mean, that like makes, I got multiple atlases. That might make like too much sense. Look at you over here being reasonable and shit. Oh, there's one right there. You can grab that one if you want it. I'll grab another one. So there's one atlas. Let's grab another. What is that under? I don't know if I have any in here. Hold on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That one's in Virginia Point. Let's grab him. That way I don't grab the wrong one.
Your insurance claim has been... Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
This would be so much easier if we could just share the mission and we could just dump them all into the lift. That's so frustrating.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Instead, you gotta sit there and DV them up. Is it ready? Oh, there it goes. Right.
Please visit us again.
There it is. Let's see it. This part's more of a pain than I thought. If we could just submit them all down into the cargo thing at the same time, it wouldn't be as big of a pain. I think just stealing the cargo ship, taking it back, and dropping it in is the way to go. It's safer too, because the problem with having a whole bunch of cargo in your ship is, how are you divvying this? I'm gonna say a big one here. What we'll do is we'll put a big one here, and then we'll put a big one here. And there's a small big one. We'll put a small big one here. And then, where is I saw a small big one right here. And a small big one right here. Alright, and then, we got a twofer. What is it, 16? And we got another small one like that. Now, I'm divvying it up, you're gonna mess me up. Twofer. Well, that's a big one. This one matches that. Okay, and then what do we got here? You got another one of those? Yeah, that would be perfect. This one goes right there. Big one. Okay, a big one. You got another big one. Here we go. A big one. There. Oh, shit. That's complicated. I didn't even think about that. That's too much. Oh, don't worry about the money, man. You need money, I'll give you money. I don't even want to worry about the money. We're not doing this for the money. There's faster way to make money in this game than this. Let's just keep the sizes the same. And then however they get divvied up, they get divvied up. Night Hollow. See, I don't. What do you mean rep? There's only 4 reps for this mission. So journal. There is Hurston's, Microtech, Crusader, and ArcCorp. You either submit it. And depending upon what mission it is which one it goes to. That's all that matters. And then it's just how many SEU that you put in for it. So it's just the rep, or really it's not even rep, it's just SEU totals. And it's based upon the mission you picked up. You should have picked up an ArcCorp bring us materials mission. Yeah, exactly. Material type just gets different amount of AUC. Yeah, so the only thing that matters for the materials is just the cost, and it's not even that big of a deal. So a small one. Whenever you get 2s of something, then I'll just split them up. Alright, so now we got a 4. Alright. Whenever I get pairs of similar cargo, we'll split them up. Alright, so looks like you're delivering a 4. I'll grab this one. Put that in here. Come back here. There we go. And it looks like we got 1, 1. And another one here. And then looks like another 1, 1. And this one here. This one, that one, there. Okay, we got plenty of 1s. Got any more up there? Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'll give you this big box. You can have that big box. And I'll just grab these 3. And I just put the Atlas back on the side so it's still in the hanger somewhere. Just put it on the side somewhere. Thanks for the follow, Bloodlust. Happy Thursday. It's still Thursday for you. Alright, so let's see here. F. And submit. Contract confirmed. There we go. Then we'll load this one up and then we'll submit for you. Oh shit. Damn it. No, never mind. That was my fault. I forgot to bring the elevator back up. That one's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Bring it back up. There you go. Back there is not on the grid. Like, damn it, you keep putting stuff in my way. Stop. Stop for a second. This one's not on a grid. Okay. Alright, you're good. Is that it? Oh, one more. Alright, your turn to submit. You got the mission, right? Yeah, 41, 87, 21. Yeah, that was, you know, with 2 people, that's not even what one large cargo hauling mission is. It's better just to steal the ship and return it. I was getting a lot quicker rep or mission completion earlier. Yeah, that's nothing. I was at 1,000 quickly, and then that just slows it down. It really is efficient to do it separately because they split the cargo. All right, let's see here. Who are we gonna raid? We're gonna raid. Who's doing Star Citizen stuff? Ooh, Todd Foxes. I think I raided him last time. How about, have I done?
On your mark?
What it'll be.
How long has he been?
So everything's got its coolers.
Maybe Super Penguin? What's he doing?
Instead of the raft, it'd be like the Argo, like, I don't know.
Let's give somebody some love. Somebody we haven't raided before.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, it's like Ryan's spot. Hell yeah! And away we go.
Who's this guy?
They're gonna come hard too.
They're gonna come hard.
This is their moment.
Pyro
Agent, it's probably Friday or Sunday.
Yeah, why not? Let's go raid.
Or Saturday night. I don't fucking know. Commit to playing the 5M server. That's all we really need.
Alright, we got a raffle going. Let's finish the raffle. Oh no, it was fun, Jedi. It's more frustrating that CIG designed it to where it's just inefficient to have people work together. That's just so annoying. You know, it's like, don't work together. Is the raffle over? No, it's still going. Like, it's annoying they did that. What was the one? There was one where supply and die, I think, or whatever, where everybody got credit. Like, if you lowered 100 copper, it counted 100 copper for everybody or whatever. That was awesome. Or the money, it was great. The money split, the resources counted for everybody. And so everybody was like working together. It was awesome. Big group, 6, 7, 8 people. Liquid one. Alright, let's show our last code. There it goes. And let's get our raid together. I don't know this guy. I don't know anything about him. We'll share some love. Actually, no. Who's this dude here? Oh, let's do Mr. Photog. I don't think I've rated him before. Hold on, I'm gonna rate him back. Sorry, I've changed my mind. I changed my mind because I still owe this guy a lot. We're gonna do Mr. Photog. There we go.
Guess I'm going to Dawn, right?
Yeah. Just gotta chill until we kill